What's up? Where are my hair? Where are my hair ties? I swear, all my hair ties just magically always disappear. I have a feeling Kurami has something to do with that. She cannot steal the pink ones. But I have a feeling my cat has something to do with the fact that literally my hair ties just disappear, never to be found again. Got a new set like every month. Okay. Dior is better KDA? Wait a second. I mean, to be fair, Honky played a lot of more. I did not even really support the mid laners, but like the show was on Junji and Dogo for the most part, so I'm not even that surprised to see that. I'm not even that surprised. Honky was, I mean, he was like fine. The best side he did really well, but obviously he was just he was more quiet, I think, during the regular season. He didn't need to do much. Dogo is like, as much as I like Honky, Dogo was obviously the one who was the main, no, not even a carry, but like a lot of the matches put Dogo in the spotlight. So that's not as surprising to see. But TSW, looks like I'm gonna be starting Pun. Stellar is not on the team anymore. I think like I don't even know when was the last stream, like 2 weeks ago or something like that. When we watched Team Secret Rails, we were like, where's Stellar? Like Stellar was not listed. Check the global contract database, and Stellar was out of the team, and I was like, wait, what happened here? And there was also an official post posted like a little while after that he's no longer on the team, which that was sad to see, man. I really like Stellar. I think he was a great player on TSV. Now it's Pun and it's just Pun and Hero. Oh my god. Oh, my allergies are horrible right now. I'm not sure why. Like usually they were peaking at like August, and for September they got better. The weather is so weird, man. The weather is so weird here. It's already September and it's like 30 degrees outside, like no rain at all. It's kind of delayed. I feel like it's kind of delayed, the weather, you know. And now it's like what used to be August is now in September. So my allergies are not doing the greatest. But let's start. LCP is back. Faker still waiting, but there you go. I'm gonna be honest. First match, I'm expecting a 2-0. As much as I like TSW and as much as I would love to see them at Worlds, it does kind of feel like that CFO is just so unbeatable right now. This is a new one. We haven't seen this video. Or the players coming for the trophy. But this is pretty cool. I mean, in the end, it's just gonna be CFOs getting it. Let's not kid ourselves. It is gonna be CFO. If anyone else decides CFO winning, I'll be shocked. I would be shocked. That hand is CFO's. Hello, Kalai. Hello. I'm doing fine besides the allergy part. I probably should take my medicine before the stream starts. Where is that? Let me get my medicine.
季后赛的第二天赛程，2支获胜的队伍都将获得前往越南岘港以及世界赛的资格。今天的上半场比赛将由 CFO 以及 TSW 2支深海里的队伍来决定今天上半场比赛的胜者。让我们一起欢迎选手进场。
I cannot find my medicine. That's amazing. Let's see them. Okay, you did writing the pronunciation now too. Writing the pronunciation name. That is like I talked about before, and that's like a pun. It's a CFO pun. Ginger and his stuff. Talent yo. I'm gonna be honest, I couldn't watch yesterday. I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot LCP was on yesterday. I completely forgot LCP was on yesterday, but I was also busy, so I couldn't have watched anyways. But I completely forgot it was on Fridays as well. So I didn't watch yesterday. I'm not sure how Talon looked. I'm not quite sure how Talon looked, but like I've seen that they won, apparently. Playoffs Talon, I guess, is back. I guess playoffs Talon is here. Taki, what are you gonna do? This guy's always joking around. Not here though. Playoffs time is locking in. Maple got a quadra. Yeah, I couldn't watch it.
No.
I couldn't watch it, but nonetheless, I mean, I still think that I don't know if I should trust Talon. I mean, they could like get the world spot, like it's possible.
只输过一个 BO3 的中信飞姆里，而赢下这个 BO3 的就是他们的对手 Team Secret Well。今天上半场世界赛的门票究竟属于哪一支队伍？不如问台上2位法师吧。
I feel like the only team who's like really locked in is CFO. Like they are the only team who is like 100% going to Worlds. As for the others, I just cannot tell. And also Vikings is like... Vikings used to be really good. Like Split 1, I think most people thought that they are the second best team. So Split 1, Vikings look really good. But I'm gonna be honest, ever since then they're doing worse and worse. Like every single split, I'm losing more and more hope in them. So Talon 2 Viking... I mean, I know that Vikings beat them in the group breaker. But even then, like, I'm not necessarily sure I'm trusting either of those teams. it's entirely possible that the 3 Worlds teams are gonna be CFO, and then the other 2 would be TSW and GAM. The GAM PSG match is gonna be very interesting. Depending on how PSG looks against GAM. Because again, like Vikings, they were really shaky. And before that, the only 2 victories that Talon has gotten were against the DFM and Chiefs. So that was a good win. That was a good win for Talon. But with that being said, I don't know if I should trust them just yet. I need to see more from Talon. I need to see more from them. Today is gonna be the decider for me. If they can hold themselves up against GAM, GAM is also shaky from time to time. Like, again, there are a lot of shaky teams. I feel like CFO is the only team who's like consistently being really good. But if PSG can show up against GAM, I feel like that's when I can start talking about the possibilities. What if they get to Worlds? What do you want CFO play? Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw has been popping the hell off on this patch. In EU especially. In Europe, Kog'Maw is absolutely destroying solo queue, highest win rate ADC right now in high-low. Kog'Maw is absolutely destroying EU at the moment. I think LEC 100% gonna be seeing Kog'Maw. As for North America, I think Kog'Maw has been played like 1 time in like the tier 2 system. But it wasn't like that apparent on the stage. But with that being said, in EU, Kog'Maw right now, highest win rate ADC. Teams are playing that in scrims. From what I heard, even North American teams are playing Kog'Maw in scrims, but not on stage just yet. I would love to see a Kog'Maw. Even mid lane AP Kog'Maw is pretty popular at the moment. I think eventually we'll see that one. However, strong start from both teams. Junjia gets his global with the Pantheon, and also TSW with the TSW there with the Wukong Orianna. Wukong is a pretty good. Wukong is a really good, like, ball delivery. Basically, like the second best ball delivery after Nocturne. So that combo is also really strong from TSW. But CFO going for insane damage already. A driver on his Rumble. While Hongqiu is just a little bit chilling here. I talked about how Hongqiu had a little bit of a quieter split, not in a bad sense. It's more just like Hongqiu is doing what he needs to do, you know. It's just a lot of the times the Togo show. Togo and Junjia are the stars in this split. But there are no issues about that, you know. Wait, the winner. Wait, whoa. Wait, chat. Is this true? Grok, is this true? Is this true? Grok, is this true? Winner locks world. Wait, is it that time already? Cause like, wait. Oh yeah, cause whoever wins here, the worst would be that they would be third. Oh yeah. Wait, PSG can lock worlds today. That's crazy. Oh my god. I need to share this on Twitter. Oh my. I need to share this on Twitter while there is a second ban phase. I did not realize that. Wow, it's already that time. It is already that time when teams are qualifying for Worlds. That is crazy. Time flies. Time do flies. Banger games today. We will see our first 2 Worlds representatives. So don't miss the action. That is crazy. I completely forgot about that. What would Doggo pick? Kog'Maw. It's a Kog'Maw angle. Kog'Maw. Lulu is so nerfed, but like maybe with like a Karma or something. It's Kog'Maw time. It is Kog'Maw time. I mean, it's gonna be Ezreal, but Kog'Maw would have been much more fun. But it's gonna be like a Ezreal or something like that. Severe even. Oh, then there's Ezreal. And then the Braum, I mean, the Braum wouldn't be that good here. Would we even pick like a Recon maybe for more engage? On the Braum? I guess against the Ornn it's good, never mind. Against the Ornn it's pretty good. And oops, I closed that one. Alistar was also banned. Wait, who's the ADC for TS? The Corki. Just the good old Corki. Of course, who else than the good old Corki? Let me share this on Twitter quickly. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, like both drafts are pretty good. I don't have any issues with either draft here. But with that being said, like obviously CFO is looking insane at the moment. I would be shocked. I don't know if they got a better draft, honestly. Like the Wukong Orianna is really strong. It's 100% really strong, but there is the Braum to nullify all the Ornn engages. Like there is still Junjia who can be anywhere. Like that global is really important. Incredible amount of CC with the Annie. And Driver can just, you know, flank them with the equalizer. I don't really think either team like super outdrafted the other. Like both drafts are pretty fine. Let me share this quickly. Let me share this quickly before we get into the game. Snappy action already in the game. These teams are 2 wins away to qualify to Worlds. Fighting! Fighting, fighting, fighting. 2 wins and you are at Worlds.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, let me quickly there you go. Okay, there you go. So, are you ready? Everyone, are you ready? The mid-lane matchup, I don't think it's gonna be that important. Like, Hongyu just needs to have good T-bursts, that's all. Obviously, the main damage dealers, I mean, Annie is also a pretty good damage dealer, but obviously the Rumble, the equalizers are gonna be very important. Obviously, Doggo needs to pop off. With Ezreal needs to poke out the enemy. Because they don't really have that many like defensive tools. Obviously, but have to be careful with the Nico engages. But if Doggo starts poking them out, I don't think there is that much that TSW could do for that. Maybe just engage onto Doggo, but Ezreal is very slippery. As to the early game though, before Ezreal gets his items. Obviously, the Nico lane is going to be quite ahead. So that is going to be one part when obviously the Corki Nico can get ahead. Is this early game. Nico lanes are just going to be pushing Perma. I would expect Junjia after level 62 wants to try to gank here. But yeah, I wouldn't really expect that much to happen in the early game. Because TSW has, I feel like, better tools to really dominate the early game. And because of that, I don't think CFO would really be opting into many fights. Like, this CFO is obviously like a very good team. They're very coordinated. I wouldn't think that they would screw up with some aggressive early game. Like, too aggressive early game. I think they're gonna be chilling a little until the items are coming in. And importantly, after level 6, a lot of these players, level 6 is gonna be super important. Really, that's gonna be the moment when CFO can maybe look for some picks around the map. But until then, just gonna be farming it out. It's not gonna be the most explosive game, I think. But so far, I mean, the Honku is doing pretty good in the lane. So props to that, forcing out Dire. I still TP back immediately. And Dogu and Kaiving, I mean, they are also holding themselves pretty well. Even though, once again, like, playing against the Nico is always gonna be quite annoying. But for now, except for the bot lane, everyone just wanna get to level 6. So I don't really think we would be seeing crazy engages besides just a few trades. Honky is doing pretty well though. Like he's winning the trades constantly. But yeah, not much to say for now. A bit of a lead for Eddie. But again, that is just expected when you're like laning with the Nico. That is just an expectation. That's not really an issue for now. The real question is what's gonna be happening once Junjia hits level 6. And if Eddie and Taki are having this much prio, like they're constantly pushing it away, maybe we don't even need to wait for level 6. Junjia just scaring them a little. Yeah, it's definitely... Oh, there's level 6 ready for Honkyu. Driver also reaches level 6. And gonna be immediately using that one as well. As soon as they're hitting level 6. Gonna be already using that. But again, the most important level 6 is gonna be coming soon in the form of Junjia. He's still not there just yet. And there's not gonna be minions here to steal some XP away. So he's just gonna be recalling now. We have to wait until Junjia is level 6. Only after that we might be seeing this bot lane being equalized a little. But until then, the Nico can absolutely do some crazy things. Junjia is gonna be finding out that most of his camps have been stolen away by Histo. That was very nice by Histo, stealing those away. That basically makes it so that Junjia cannot clear the camps and then immediately go for a bot gank. So that was well done. But with that being said, Junjia might have went for the dragon, but it seems like he would just go for his camps on the top side. Histo is doing well so far. It does feel like that he prevented a bot gank right now. And Junjia, I feel like with this camp he's gonna get level 6 now. But Histo is already there. Histo is already there. So get ready for the bowl delivery system. It's all online. Dire and Histo both has their ultimates up. And Junjia as well. Level 6 on Junjia. Just when the swap happens. I feel like this is the time. Now is the time for some crazy plays. The Ezreal is not quite just there yet in items. But Junjia. Come on, man. Waiting for the respawn times on the camps. But this would be the time, Junjia. Both junglers are hovering around the grubs. It seems like Dogo is gonna get chunked there a little bit. Histo is not in the best position to go for that. And it's gonna be Histo who's starting off the grubs. But Junjia is gonna be around. Let's see if they would wanna go for some kind of a collapse. Histo gonna be taking some damage here. Junjia smiting away the first grub. And they're really trying. Oh, Kiving. Wait a second, Kiving. He got caught out a little bit here. Okay, Junjia gonna get. No, sorry. It's gonna be Histo with the second grab, and they're gonna be getting the third one, it seems to be as well. So TSC securing the 2 grabs, but there comes an engage from CFO. They're gonna be taking down Histo already. The Ornn ultimate's gonna be hitting Driver. We're not gonna be taking them down. There's Junjia jumping in. So far, it's good for TSV. All things considered. There's gonna be Dire with a kill as well. And the Driver, you have to be. Oh no, Kiving with a missed ultimate as well. Kiving has a little bit of a few mistakes here. Kiving had a few mistakes, but in the end, CFO able to pick up a few kills. Driver is gonna be absolutely set up. I mean, even Dogo got a few, so in the end, this is like kinda good for CFO. It could have been so much worse. They all went in. This engage is not the worst, but Honkyu got immediately caught up in the shockwave. And that was Kiving arriving here with the ultimate, now level 6. But it's not completely missed. I feel like this is a bit of a too early ultimate from him. I am not sure why he didn't wait more with that. TSW was going to be getting the dragon. And by the way, they were the first to 3 kills, so they're one objective away from securing the feats as well. Early game is pretty good for TSV, not gonna lie. Early is much better, but I mean, I don't even know who's gonna be scaling better. The Corki scale is gonna be really good. There's gonna be Ornn items as well. But Driver is gonna be really strong later. Junjia as well. Still has the global. And TSV is not even really having the gold lead at the moment. Like, Driver is so insanely ahead. Now Kiving. Redemption time. Gonna be starting Eddie. Second stun. There's gonna be Dogo with the kill. And outside the turret as well. This ultimate is not gonna be doing too much. Kiving. Oh, poor talking. Poor talking. Yeah, that's just an easy. I'm gonna be stealing that one away, but that was an easy one. Well, CFO is online. CFO is completely online right now. 4-van bot to take down those 2 kills. Yeah, Dogo gonna be having now the Triforce as well. Yeah, I feel like this is over now. There was one moment when I was like, TSC maybe could snowball. Like they were pretty good. They were really good in the early game. They found some engages. But it does feel like that reign might just be over here. CFO is completely online. They're playing crazy good. There's the ultimate coming in from Junji as well. Honkyu also. And also rotating. Yeah, that is the global. That is the global from Junjia. He's just so insanely good on this. What? Wait, this can. What? This cannot be true, is it? He still has not hit a single champion in this game. Not even in the group fight. Wait, what? Is this true? He still has not. Wait, what? That is crazy if that's true. Kind of crazy from him. I mean, yeah, Junji is really carrying this game for now alongside with Driver. And I mean, even Dogo is now having the gold lead, so I feel like the window when TSW could have snowballed this game is slipping away. I guess the Ornn items could come in later on, and there's a Corki as well, pretty good late game insurance, but man, I just don't know. Like, Driver is getting insanely strong, and the Rumble scaling is not bad either. Kiving is the only one who had like some mistakes, but the others are locked in super hard. So Kiving make another mistake here as well. Yeah, I'm not sure, but Kiving is not necessarily having a great game here. I'm not sure what's happening there. Now Junji is fighting, but he's gotta be losing now. Now it's on. Oh my god, wait a second. What? CFO just one by one trying to go into this fight after Kiving kind of feeding. Okay, just said how everyone is playing well. I'm not sure why they try to save Kiving this hard. This is really bad from them. What are they doing? I mean, Kiving again, getting caught out. He definitely made them like massive mistakes this game. I just don't get why the others try to fight this one so hard, especially in like smoke corridors when the enemy has an Ornn. I don't understand that part. But nonetheless, I mean, Gordon is still equal, and CFO is looking to get a Herald as well. It's not like the game is over. And even previously, TSW were not able to really snowball these kind of fight wins. And this seems to be the case here as well. No matter how much CFO is taking for them, no matter how much TSW is taking for themselves. Macro-wise, CFO is always somewhere, just generating gold. Pong getting caught a little here. Oh, Junji, are you gonna... I'm not sure about this one. They'll just pop the Herald. And the Herald crushing in. No more turret and pun. They're also gonna be going down. That was a nice one. Also gonna get the second charge from the Herald down. I mean, that's what I'm saying. TS3 does have good fights. CFO does troll sometimes, but their macro is just absolutely crazy. Immediately gonna get 2 turrets, 1 kill on the top side. Not even really trading anything for that, just getting it for free. Oriana might take the bot turret, but oh, okay, at least TS2 gonna secure defeat. Second dragon, 3 objectives. At least the feats are gonna be secured by them. At least there is that. But there's gonna be a Cloud Soul, which is kinda meh. And again, the top side is pretty much ahead. The Driver lost a little bit from his lead because of that fight in the jungle, but even with that, like, CFO is in a really good position still. Oh, TS is going for driver. He's gonna be recognizing the danger and just disengages. So despite all the mistakes that CFO makes, it's more important that their macro is much better. So no matter if Kaibing overextends or whatever happens, they always find a way to just get it back on the map somehow. Taking back the lead again, 1,000 for them, which is not the most, but I mean, CFO has not really made a macro mistake for now. Oh? Wait, what is happening here? Just a little bit of a gank, but both of them are gonna be surviving. Okay, do I have any fishes here though? I mean, I should be. There you go. I don't know where is my allergy. Oh! Oh my god, I found my allergy medicine. The stream is saved. I found my allergy medicine. Okay, finally I'm free. I'm free. Let's see if TSC will be free as well. Well, uh-oh. Honku is down. Now TPs are coming in from CFO. Anytime there's like a... Anytime someone is getting caught out, they just immediately want to fight it. Like, I'm not necessarily sure why CFO is like so aggressive with just trying to make every fight a winning fight. Sometimes when you make a mistake, you just have to accept it and find like macro stuff. Which I mean, they still do. They still go for the macro advantages as well after that, but they're giving more away from these, like trying to save these fights. I think it would be much better if they just like, oh, Honku getting caught out, sure, let's TP to the top side, get a turret there or something. Rather than just trying to save him. I mean, that's what I feel. But again, it's like, Godid is gonna be kind of back to equal, little. But CFO's macro has been so good this game, I don't necessarily think that they would be throwing that away. For an Otacon fight, maybe. Does LCP Otacon back? That is the question. Have you guys watched LCS? I couldn't watch Game 5, but I watched the first 4 games. And Jesus Christ, the amount of Otacon throws. Like, there were like 2 big Otacon throws in LCS yesterday. I was like, wait, am I watching LCP? What is happening here? They stole away arting. Otacon throws that was arting. Yeah, there is something with this Otacon guy. Every team is attracted to that. They wanna take Otacon even in bad fights. At least CFO is not doing Otacon for now. Oh, okay, never mind. They're doing Otacon. Chat, are we gonna be seeing another LCP Otacon throw? Histo is arriving. Histo is arriving to the scene. This is gonna be our first big fight in this game. Horn immediately popped. Driver has to flash away. And thanks for the leash. TSW gonna be doing Otacon now. Or Junjia. No, they're restarting Otacon. These teams really want this Atakan. But Ornthorn is already out. One big ultimate is already out, but Honkyu flashing in. Honkyu flashing in, but gotta be going down. There was a big mistake, and Oriana Ball gotta be getting 2. Oh my god, TSW just cleaning them up. Triple kill for Histo. Is this an Atakan throw, chat? Is this an Atakan throw? Can we count this as an Atakan throw? I mean, this is still not over. But there's a TP coming in from Dyer. I'm not sure about... okay, Dogo, I'm not sure about this one. What is CFO doing? TSW gonna be taking Atakan. Histo getting all the lead to himself. Taking it back from Junji's early game. And with this one, TSW just gonna get everything. They got the fight, they got Atakan, they got turrets as well. Gonna be taking their third turret. They have the gold lead now quite comfortably. Driver's gold lead that they had, like he had like 1,000 or something, completely gone. Dyer already 1,000 up. Histo 1,500 up. That is crazy. Honkyu, but I'm not sure what he was doing there, man. Flashing in with the T-burst, but like he was trying to go for the flash T-burst, but I don't even know why. Like that looks so delayed. It looked like he was playing on like 200 ping or something. This is not the greatest game from Honkyu nor Kaiving. Dogo is still doing fine though. After that, Otakon, let's not talk about that, but before that. TSV in a pretty comfortable lead now. But the fight never stops. And Dogo is still gonna be strong. Like his poke is still gonna be strong. Even though Driver's advantage is out, he's still also gonna be strong. Like these members are going toe-to-toe with the enemy. TSV trying to get their soul point here. But ultimates are up for most part. There's a bit Driver pulling it down, but there's still gonna be Histo with the dragon. Not much contention from CFO. Or chat. I don't wanna jinx anything. I don't wanna jinx anything. But is it happening? It would be kind of funny if the first team who's making worlds would not be CFO, but instead would be TSV. That's all I'm saying. It would be a little funny. But that's still a little bit further away. And I don't want to jinx anything. I don't want to. Yeah, a lot of uncharacteristic mistakes from CFO. Like their macro was still pretty good. But their fights, my goodness. Like their fights, I don't even know if they're sick or something, but like their fights are noticeably worse than from what I would expect from CFO. Especially Kaiving and Honkyu. Like they are having a really bad game for now. Missing ultimates left and right. Purple Worm on the map. I'm not sure if either team would really wanna take this. That could be another way to throw this game away. But he's though just gonna be jumping out. Junji also not really keen to go into the jungle without hordes. And Ornn items. Ornn items are coming. Ornn already had his item for level 14. He's now gonna give an Ornn item to the Corki as well. Corki gonna be on 3 items. With the Ornn items, like, he's basically having a lead compared to Doggo. And we reached the point. We reached the point when it seems like TSV would actually be getting ahead. They can snowball this now. They can scale it. The Baron is gonna be the next target. It's being boarded up by both teams. I feel like TSW might wanna wait until the third or like the fourth dragon. They would be completely fine with trading that one for the Baron. That could be like a pretty safe way. The match is still like what is that, like less than a 2000 of a lead. So this is throwable. This is throwable, but what? Oh no, Doggo! The guy who did not really make a mistake so far also falls into being caught out. Every other member has been making mistakes, but Doggo used to be at least the one who was like always consistent in this game, but they're just gonna give TSW the Baron. What is happening here? CFO making so many mistakes, but now Driver, might be your time to save the game. He's gonna get caught out into the Blossom. Histo is gonna be super low here. Histo is gonna be taken down, but so is Doggo. Sorry, so is the Driver. I'm not necessarily sure the teams can take Baron anymore. Oh, Doggo flashing in. Did not get a kill onto Eddie. How? Oh, okay, Doggo is gonna be going down. Junja is trying to get Eddie. Okay, he's gonna get it. Can he go for more? CFO is kind of getting desperate here, but... Oh my god, no way. Dire flashing in. Oh my god, there's a shield. Surely he's going down. Okay, there you go. Dire gets that kill. I don't understand. Like, CFO, why? Why? Some of these fights, I just don't understand. They're playing they're playing crazy, and I don't know why. I don't know why. They're gonna be coming out kind of victorious in this fight, but they stopped the Baron, so there's that. But now the big question: can TSW take this dragon? They're gonna be pulling this out. That will be their Cloud Soul, which is not the strongest soul, but nonetheless still a soul. And CFO might wanna trade it for the Baron. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Only 2 TSW members were enough to take the dragon. The others were guarding the Baron. But that's just a free soul for TSW. And Doggo a little bit out of position here. That's what I mean. Like, CFO's macro is not bad, but like, they didn't have a single winning fight so far. Like, I swear they lost every single fight. The single reason that the gold lead is not in heavily TSW's favor is because the CFO's macro is still good. Okay, what's happening here? Another code up. Okay, CFO members once again getting caught up here in the jungle. Only 2 kills for TSW, and Junja is only coming in now with the Guardian Angel. But it's immediately gonna be popped. And it could not get anything out of that. TSW members are not gonna be the healthiest either. But not a single member has died. And they gotta get an ace! They're pretty low. Can they take the Baron still? I think so. They're gonna be going for that. What is happening? Like, CFO has not had a good fight in this game. Not a single good fight for CFO. What? Like, yeah, I'm checking Twitter. People are kind of agreeing. Like, what is happening to this CFO roster? TSW are dragging CFO into the fights, and they're like Sure. I mean, you make mistakes in the fights. You wanna fight while making mistakes? Sure. TSW's macro is not as good as the CFO's, but their fighting is just incredible. This is the promise TSV. And as a reminder, TSV still is the only team who took down CFO. Throughout this whole year in the LCP, there has been only one team in one single occasion who could take down CFO, and that was TSV. That was this team who could take down CFO, and they want to repeat that in the most important match of the whole year, World's qualification on the line. Whoever wins this BO3 today qualifies to Worlds. And TSV, they're just doing it. They're just not be doing it. Junji getting caught out here. What are these fights? The TSV winning game 1? Sure. Sure. What is happening? What is happening here? They just out team fought, whatever is the past tense. They just out team fought CFO. The poke damage is pretty high still from CFO, but my goodness, these team fights, whenever it was 5v5, whenever they had to duke it out, like, CFO was absolutely falling behind. This is a side that I'm not used to seeing. I'm pretty sure we have we have a rating thingy going on. Do we? Yeah, we have a rating thing going on here. Okay, chat, what is the rating for now? Obviously, this is not the end, like, we have to count in the other games as well. But provisional ratings, what do we have? Provisional ratings for this game. Driver gets a 6, I think, from me for now. I mean, he was, like, fine, like, no issues with him. The players I'm gonna give a 4 to is this Honkyu and the Kaiving, maybe even a 3. They have been heavily underperforming. Yeah, I don't know what was happening. This is weird to see, man. Hero is for now getting a... Oh, sorry, no, not Hero. Pun for now is gonna get... I don't even know what. Pun was like fine on the horn, like 7-ish. Histo is a 9 for me for now. Diron 8. Eddie was like also an 8 and 8 for the others. Histo was a 9 in my book for now. Histo had a pretty fantastic game. Junji gets a 6 as well. These are my provisional ratings, but we'll see after the next game. Yeah, what was happening? Well, let me summarize my thoughts. After that, we're gonna be doing the Lodal. Okay, my thoughts about this game. What is happening? CFO. So many mistakes. Individually. And all their macro. What's What is happening to CFO? So many mistakes individually, and while the macro is still good, don't think they won a single fight. There's the promised TSW. There's the tweet. TSW needs one more win to get to Worlds. That's crazy. Is this the curse? Is this the KT curse? This is the T1 KT curse? Because, I mean, CFO being the first seed, they have chosen TSW as their opponent. I mean, to be fair, the other one... What is the other one? The other one would have been PSG. And, I mean, we don't know how good they are. They looked pretty good in their last match, but, like, I don't even know. However, TSW also looking really good today. This paired with CFO's individual mistakes. Man, like, what is happening? Am I in an alternative universe or something? Okay, we have 3 minutes, we have 3 minutes, we have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. We can do this quickly. Okay, full mana, not range. Newer than 2019, that's pretty good, though not many of them. So not a support, but mana, melee. Vesta is my guess now. Not a human. Also, Ambassador, not, okay, I didn't realize that. So it's like 2020 or something like that. But melee champion. Who could it be? Not a top lane. Who else came out? Velvet came out, right? Oh no. Jungle though. Jungle before 2022. Jungle, mana melee. Briar. Briar has to be, right? Go. Health. I thought that all of these champions have mana. Also, like, COVID years are just one full year for me. I don't know what happened then. So 2021, what happened there? 2021 Worlds. What happened there? That was when who won? Oh my God, my brain is not working. It was not DK. I don't even remember, man. Mana jungler. Who came out then? Who came out? 2020. Lilia, maybe? You see that time? Oh, Lilia. Yeah, it was Lilia. All right. I wasn't sure if she was like 2020 or older than that, but that's fine. Like 5. Pretty good. Let's go to code. We can do this. Who wants a piece of the champ? And it sounds like Draven. Like some egoistic one. Who wants a piece of the champ? Sounds egoistic to me. Who's the one who's like a showman? as Dragon. Wants a piece of the champ. Some champion like Darius or something like that. West is like a fighter. Train the mirror, not really. I have no idea. Just such a random quote as well. Who wants a piece of the champion? I cannot tell. Samura as well, like show. There's someone like a, you know, it's like kind of like egoistic. Who else is like that? Derek, I don't know. What is it?
Who wants a piece of the champ?
I just know either Graves. No, not Gragas, Graves. I don't know. Let's check ability as well quickly. Oh wait, this is just an EV, right? Talia. I didn't know if it's like stones or... Yeah, couldn't tell if it's stones or rice. Okay, we have half a minute left. Dancing. I mean, that's Tarek. Right? Dancing monkey. Wukong dancing. Music oh, mute! Sona. I was like, well, I thought about monkey, but it's just like mute. Okay. Splash art. Oh, this is the Chinese New Year, right? Chinese New Year skin. I have no idea who has Chinese New Year skins. I know this splash art. I've seen this one, but I cannot tell who's on there. And whatever, match is starting as well, anyways. Are we gonna be seeing the impossible? This whole year, CFO, this whole year there was only one single team in the LCP who could take down CFO, and that was TSW. And I say this a lot of times. Obviously, it was none other than, and obviously, okay, Rest coming in. Rest, of course, coming in for game 2 as per usual. Driver played really well, but it is CFO. Rest gonna be coming in. And throughout this whole year, there was only one team who could beat CFO, and that team was none other than TSW. At that time, CFO was sick. There's an asterisk over that. I know I say this every single time. And also gonna be Pawn coming in. Just swapping out the top side. Swapping. And there's Hero gonna be also coming in. Just swapping the top lane out. Brand new matchup there. But anyways, I've said this a million times. Throughout the year, there was only one team who could beat CFO, that was TSW. But if you remember, CFO were sick. They had the mask on and everything. They were like not coordinated at all. So I'm not necessarily sure how much emphasis we can give on that single match. This time around though, it seems like both teams are doing well. And TSW still one single game away to not only sending CFO to the lower bracket, but also qualifying to Worlds. And being the only ever team still so far in the LCP who takes down CFO. I think CFO didn't play well. Yeah, I mean, their macro was still good. I tweeted this out as well. CFO's macro was still good. Like, they made a lot of mistakes in the fight. But after those mistakes, they found a way, like at the early game at least, they found a way to come back to the games. But after a while, they just like made so many mistakes in the fights that eventually PSV just got the lead because they just won every single fight. Like CFO macro was still pretty good in this game, but they just could not win a single team fight, and eventually TSV just gained enough gold that it doesn't matter that CFO's macro was better. Just didn't matter anyways. Now what do we get here? CFO, I mean Varus up. That could be a first pick. Maybe try to get something for Honky with the Aurora. Not a bad start. But now TSW, what is your reply? I think both teams had a fine draft. Like, I don't necessarily think that the draft is an issue. That was absolutely a CFO teamfight issue. But TSW's draft was also good. And there's gonna be the Viori. Going back to the old combos that we all know and not necessarily love, but we know them. The Viori, just like the Oriana Wukong, are a pretty good, pretty strong combo together. They can lock down anyone in the CFO team. And since we have seen CFO being out of position a lot of the times, the Viori might actually be a really, really good pairing here. The CFO is still getting called out. Like, you cannot get called out against the Viori, but there's the Poppy. Could be Kaiving's Poppy, could be Rest Poppy, probably Junjia's Poppy is what I would expect. But the Poppy is really good into the Viori combo. So CFO coming in here. So far, it seems to be winning this draft. There is still a lot left, so I wouldn't want to say that for now. Then Hero gonna be going for the Jace. Just a Jace Renekton matchup on the top side, pretty normal. CFO is gonna be having a bit more early game power thanks to Renekton. I mean, let's see if they can snowball this out. It does feel like that Honkyu and Kaiving were the ones who had pretty bad games. I feel like Junjia was fine, so putting him in Poppy, which is going to be really important in this team fight, I think is a good idea. But with that being said, there is still a second phase left. We don't know what is the bot side for either team. There still could be surprises here. Vin Dance! CFO driver. Okay, that's pretty cool. I swear, the LCP signs are the best. Like actually, the LCP signs are just dwarfing all the other signs in other regions. Are we gonna be seeing the Kog'Maw? This is a thing that has been happening in EU. Sorry. This is a thing that has been happening in EU. All the European teams I know have been playing Kog'Maw in solo queue, have been practicing Kog'Maw and have been practicing Kog'Maw in scrims as well. Are we gonna be seeing that in an actual game though? There's a big question. The Varus ban now. Okay, the Varus ban. The Varus severe ban. Jesus Christ, my voice is dead. The Varus severe ban kind of makes me think that CFO might be going for the Kog'Maw, but oh, there's a Senna. I mean, when an enemy has a Senna, it's just a Smolder, right? Like, are we just gonna be seeing the Smolder? Please be the Kog'Maw. I would love the Kog'Maw so much more than the Smolder. It does feel like the Doggo would go for more of a late game champ. Please, Doggo, I know you want it. I know you've been watching EU. Come on. Alistar. Oh, they're thinking about it a lot. I'm not necessarily sure Alistar is the best combo with Kog'Maw, but come on. CFO did talk about how they watch like European teams. Driver obviously, but mentioned Baus quite a lot of times. I know you've been aware. I know you're aware of the European technology. Come on, slam it down. I know you want it. They're thinking about it quite a lot. This is the Kog'Maw. Are we seeing it? No, they're just the Kai'Sa. I forgot about the Kai'Sa, not gonna lie. To be fair, that is a more normal pick. Having... Obviously won't really match Senna in like the super late game, but like still has pretty good like early late game insurance. So that's just gonna be I think a pretty fine pick. Only question now is what is Taki gonna be picking for the support? And that's just gonna be the Nautilus. So no cooking in the end of the draft. However, TSW, this might be their last game before they qualify to Worlds. They need one single victory and they are at Worlds. But I do feel like it's a little bit harder here. The Poppy counters so many players like the Vi, the Nautilus as well, but I feel like with the Senna they had to pick the Nautilus. Nonetheless, still the Poppy kind of counters so many of these players. It does feel like a harder draw for TSW to play. And Junjia, this guy was like one of the better performing members still in the game 1. So I feel like him being on the Poppy, the champion, one of the most important champions I think in team fights in this game. It does feel like that CFO kind of won the draft. Can I say this? All things considered, with whoever is playing the champions, whatever style they're playing and whatever form they are in, I feel like CFO kind of winning this. But we'll see. I mean, I thought they would be winning the last game as well, and they just made so many individual mistakes, not even draft issues, just if they were playing bad. So first and foremost, they have to fix that one. And if they do so, then we can talk about games 3 and then we can talk about potentially which team goes to Worlds. But until they play like how they played in game 1, TSW might have a real shot to qualify to Worlds as the first ever LCP team. The stakes are incredibly high here. Incredibly high stakes. Oh, the lowly sport with even shared the fan sign that I was like, our fan signs are the best. That's the bit with the even share that one. That's pretty cool.
Minions have spawned.
Chat, all I'm saying, it would be very funny if both TSW and PSG would make Worlds before CFO. It would be a little funny, let's be honest. After that, if CFO loses, they would... If CFO loses here... Let me check the... Yeah. Let's say CFO loses here. Then they would still only need to win one BO5 and then get to Worlds. So their road there wouldn't be super hard. But with that being said, CFO, I mean, if they're not qualifying to Worlds as the first team, that would be crazy thing. Kaisa should be having a little... Dogo should be having a little bit better time here. That Corky Nico lane was a little annoying to play into. I feel like he's a little bit more happy with whatever he's having right now. But Kiving need to lock in because this guy was the one, like, he made so many mistakes game 1. That was basically what snowballed the game for TS2 at the start. They need a lot more. They need a lot more here. Chat, what is the prediction? What is your prediction? I just cannot count down CFO. I just can never count out CFO. Okay, literally when I said this, I mean, they're likely gonna get a first blood here. Taki has to flash, no first blood for now. But I just can never count them out. I think there's gonna be a 1-1. And game 3, I mean, I have to see the draft, but again, I don't know. CFO, I think, is still gonna be qualifying to Worlds. I don't wanna jinx anyone here. I don't wanna, you know, say things that eventually just gonna get the most boring result. TSW qualifying would be pretty hype. Especially because, personally, I love TSW. They have also dancers in Taki. I want to see both of these teams at Worlds. I want to see a dance-off between... I want to see a dance-off between Driver and Taki. I want to see that happening. What is the first stage? The first stage will be in Beijing? Wherever the first stage is. I want to see them doing a dance-off. It would be so hype to see these teams. And I was like super sure, everyone was super sure during Split 2 that TSW would be the team who going to MSI. They kind of choked in playoffs. Happens. But the regular season, every single member, every single analyst, every single co-streamer, everyone was saying TSW going to MSI. And after that little blunder, they have a chance. One more game victory. And they can qualify to Worlds immediately. Is this gonna be happening? We'll see. Hero in here now, going up against Rest. Top laners are being exchanged. Kiving gonna be on a ward here, and so is Junjia. So Eddie and Taki are fully aware of what is happening. Oh, they're gonna be going on to Kiving with the help of Histo here. And Junjia, he doesn't want to do too much. He knows about the danger. Vi's early game should be pretty strong. She's eventually gonna be a stun bot, I know. But her early game is still not too bad. Especially together with the Ahri. Like, this is gonna be a really strong combo once Histo also gets level 6. And that is probably what TSV is banking on. Just a few more camps and they can go for these incredible ult combos. But with that being said, Honky is so far winning the lane. I mean, to be fair, he was also kind of winning on the Annie. It really was the team fights that he fumbled. The laning part was not the issue for CFO. Laning was fine. Macro was also fine. It really was just the team fights that were horrible for CFO. However, they might get caught out here once again. He's still no level 6. And because of that, they're not going to be deciding on trying to pick up anyone. And Junjia does have the shield, you know, so one of those ultimates definitely could be stopped with that. Junjia might be going for something on the top side, but no. He's still gonna be one camp away from level 6. And you can probably expect a mid gank shortly after. Okay, he's still Junjia. I think Junjia got this Scala right. Oh no, it was Histo. Histo won that. And with that one, Histo is level 6. Come on, man. It's time. It is time, Histo. But before that happens, Hero gonna be flashing out. That was a very early flash with the ghost arriving here. And that's just an easy piece to kill for Doggo. There is not much that Hero could do there. And Histo just once again gonna be focusing on the dragons. The dragon stacking worked out in game 1 is all I'm gonna be saying. They got the soul pretty easily, I would say. CFO didn't have much saying in that, so I mean, stacking the dragons once again might be the winning strategy. And it couldn't be a cloud soul already, so that's a big plus. But Hongyu just generating more and more of a lead in the mid lane. The Annie was not the best in his hands, but it feels like the Aurora is much more suited for him. I mean, that was just unfortunate. There is not much that hero could do there.
来，
Ooh!
那没听见，刚刚有碰压力。
Ooh! Okay, some life is coming back to CFO. You love to see that one. They did look a bit lifeless in game 1, but now there it is. A little bit more life, Dogo. Dogo, come on. You have to bring the mood up. While Junjia got the 3 grubs. That's already a better start than game 1. I don't know what happened in game 1. It could be their monitors were off. Could be they were just tired. Maybe they got a Red Bull. Are they sponsored by Red Bull? I don't think they're sponsored by any drink. They probably got a Red Bull after that. They did some stretches. They did some stretches, some workout, and now it looks like this TF was a lot more logged in. With that being said, still, I need to see a team fight because some of those team fights are not the best. Even when they had the gold lead, like it's not even like the fact that they were not in a gold lead, like they have a gold lead. Even when they had gold leads, they were not good in team fights. Gold lead, once again in the favor of CFO. But I have to see what else can they do. As Hero, oh, he's gonna get baited in. There's the ultimate from Dogo. It's not enough to take down Hero, and Tuck is gonna be happy now as well a little. But not much is happening after that first kill. CFO's macro is still really good. Their laning is still really good. And while I guess they look better than in game 1. Again, I'm just... I don't know. Like, the team fights were so bad. I don't know what kind of magic or what kind of switch they had to switch on for it to be better. That was so uncharacteristic. I just couldn't put it anywhere. But we will see. We will see. Dogo is doing well. That's what you need on a Kaisa. What is the next objective? Everything is cleared. A lot of wards. But you're gonna be noticing this one. A lot of wards in the jungle. They're playing the safe game here now. It's not the... It is not the most kill heavy game. Hello, hello Shiro, hello. Have you seen game 1? Game 1 was like a fever dream. Like CFO's team fighting was just... I have never seen CFO that bad in team fighting. Like they had good macro, they had good laning as well. Just their team fighting was like, I don't know, like Dignitas level or something. Kevin got caught out a lot in game 1. And I must see him, you know, camera zooms on him and he was like out of position. I'm getting scared a little. Curious to see a TSM one. TSM. Oh, did I leak it? Oh. TSV just... Here's the thing. CFO had better macro. They had better laning. But TSV just got all the objectives. And team fight victories. That's it. TSV just won every single team fight. It's weird. Honkyu had big mistakes. Kiving especially. Kiving got caught out before every single important fight. Even Dogo caught out before the Baron. Their team fighting was really bad. Like their positioning was really bad. Their target sorry. Their target selection was really bad. I don't know what happened there. CFO just played really bad in game 1. Their team fighting, like they literally just lost every single fight they had. Remember, chat, game 1, CFO was still pretty good in these peaks. But it seems like they don't want to go for this dive. They're just gonna be happy with the dragon. Honkyu was not the any, but he literally played like he was in like 200 ping. It was weird, man. It is really weird to see. Like, their macro was still good, but it looked like whenever team fight came, like Dignitas subbed in. Or Heretics or whatever is the bottom team in your region. It was so weird to see. It's like, actually, it was so weird. Their macro was really good, but their micro was horrible. They put all the points in macro in game 1. This is a much better game from CFO for now. They have 2,000 of a gold lead. They've got the dragon as well, and they also have the grubs. So in that sense, their early game is even better than what they had in game 1. But that was not my issue with them. That was not the problem game 1 either. The main issue I had with CF... Okay, this is literally the same thing. This is literally the same thing that's happening. Why are they TPing here? Why are they TPing here? I don't think they should have TP'd here. They should have just went for other objective. Wait, this is the same thing that happened in game 1. Okay, they're gonna get 1 kill. Even this is not the end of the world. This still is not too bad here, but like... What are they doing? So many times it happened. They're over-forcing things. They're like, we can win this fight, we can win this fight. And they cannot. You know how then the narrator says, no, they couldn't. I mean, at least Dogo stayed on top side. So because of that, they forced down TSV's TP to the bot side from Dire. And because of that, Dogo can get a turret. First turret, feet secured. This is good. I'm changing my mind. This is fine. Forcing Dire's TP just absolutely made Dogo possible to take the top turret. So this is fine. I'd say this is overall still fine for CFO. I just got to do the PTSD from game 1 because, oh boy, they made so many mistakes like that. But I mean, their macro is good. That's what I mean. The macro still good. However, as we're getting closer and closer to 20 minutes, obviously there is one objective that's on everyone's mind. The Otacon. Are they gonna be once again throwing at Otacon or not? That is the big question I have. And again, their picks are good. Keep in mind, their picks, even in game 1 before Otacon, were good. And they're keeping this trend going. They're gonna get some picks here and there. Okay, Honkyu, here's redemption time. Getting 1 kill already. Still going. Okay, just a trade. That's still fine. TSV might get this turret though, but it's once again gonna be traded. So overall, this is good for CFO once again. Oh, they're gonna get maybe another one with the Herald. There's gonna be 3 grubs for them as well. Yeah, oh, this is really good for CFO. Jesus Christ, they're winning this one super hard now. But again, I don't wanna say anything, you know, too early. They do have like about a 4,000 for lead, which is really good, but there's gonna be an objective, a very infamous objective happening, and teams are drawn into that objective, as we know in all the regions. Otacon is just like the One Piece. Everyone wants that. Chat. I guess Dragon is gonna be spawning beforehand, so that might be a team fight there. But again, big objective in about 1.5 minutes. They have more gold lead than in had in game 1, so they can make a little bit more. Okay, never mind. We're just getting caught out here. Oh no, or is he getting caught out here? Okay, yeah, he's getting caught out here. Dogo though, Dogo. Okay, no junglers on the map now. Dogo has constantly been really good. He had like 1 mistake game 1, but besides that, he definitely has one of the consistent members in this team. And now with no junglers, CFO gonna be having a better position for this dragon. Gonna be securing their second one, and this is gonna be an Infernal Soul eventually. So this is very enticing. But we are under a minute for the objective that we're all afraid of. Dogo's damage is just crazy. That Kai'Sa, I mean, at this point, the Kai'Sa is gonna be much stronger for sure. 44 stacks already? Wait, that's really low. Wait, what? I only did a stat check now. Not even 50. That is really bad for a Senna. Okay, the Senna is gonna be a non-factor in these fights. But there we go. There we go. They are gonna be starting it immediately. I mean, they're prepared. They're cleaning up the wards. If they're gonna pick before Atakan, that's probably gonna be securing it for them. Hero, gonna get pretty low here. Redemption coming in time as well as the TP. Hero somehow still alive. But Junji are gonna get it with the little pellet, whatever it's called. And with no Hero, I feel like this is gonna be a free Atakan for CFO. Immediately gonna be starting it. And TSW cannot really even contest that. No Atakan throws here. And CFO seems to be back online. Whatever happened in game 1, it's already gone. They're looking much stronger here. I don't know what Chave did to them. He might have brought out the belt. But this is just a completely different CFO that we've seen in game 1. And Dogo just on the side gonna be killing Dyer here. Okay, he's not dead yet, but CFO just controlling every part of this game. I don't know what happened game 1. It could be CFO just stopped in their academy team. I mean, I don't even know their academy team would have played that bad. But this is a much better CFO. They're not going for the 5v5 team fights for now, which is probably a good idea. They're always getting these picks. They were really good in getting picks. And it seems like they're going to be continuing that trend. Just get the picks before the big team fights. And that's what they're doing here, and it's working out really well. And TSW, they don't really have any tools in this game, if I'm being honest. Like, Senna is a non-factor, 100 stacks are super far away. There really just nothing really that TSW could be playing for. It just seems like CFO's game. There really is nothing on the map that I'm like, with TSW could do that one. The Vi is, again, just a stun bot. That's why I don't really like the Vi, even though that is probably her best comp together with the Ahri. But still, there's just not really much that this TSW comp can do. Vi trying to get some camp away, but it's... I feel like CFO just won this already. They're not opting into those same risky fights like they did in game 1. They just rely heavily on their macro. They're just trying to pick up champions before the big fights, and that's how they win. CFO might have done like a challenge. You know, one of those challenges when you're like not CSing, or maybe they played with the turned off monitors. I don't know what is it, but here this is just a completely different team. Yeah, 3-item Kaisa. All the abilities are evolved with that one as well. And Kiving going for the engage. This guy who had a pretty bad game one, going for the little bit of a redemption here. They're gonna be catching out Hero here. And CFO, they're just destroying everyone. Unless... Okay, stun bot coming in. There's no way. Shot down already for Eddie. No chance. Okay, when I said that CFO has already won this game... Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Dogo getting caught out here. Dogo should be dying as well. There's no way. There's no way. The first 5v5 we've seen when CFO losing this one again. I mean, TSW gonna get the dragon. They're still gonna be behind. Like, they are playing from behind. Oh no. Oh, what? I mean... CFO got way too aggressive here. We tried to chew too much. Like, at this point, they just did not track the vibe, did not track the Ori. Those two, the combo came back, even though Vi is a stun bot. She's a good stun bot. Oh my god. CFO just... I don't know, I don't think they tracked where the TSW members were. They were way, way, way too forward. Senna is like pretty... I don't think the Senna is really an issue here though. They just overextended. Like, they try to go for heroes so hard. I don't think the Senna is a problem for now. But I mean, she will be eventually. Eddie's stacking is really bad. Like, his stacking is pretty bad. But I mean, eventually, like, if the game goes late enough, eventually she's gonna get strong. Oh no. I'm still not writing them off. CFO still has the lead. Sure, they lost his team fight, but the lead is still theirs. Kaisa still gonna be super strong. All the abilities are upgraded. She has 3 items, and CFO gonna be starting with Baron now. This is still absolutely CFO's game. With this Baron, they might just be securing that. This is gonna go down super fast. TSW is not even gonna be around for this Baron. And the fight after, I mean, this is just gonna be CFO's Baron, I'm sorry. Hiving, getting a little caught out here, but might just be a bait. Senna, healing up Histo. Histo is gonna be pretty healthy. Has to retreat though, but Senna got a kill. And I don't still think it's necessarily worth for TSW. Like, the Baron is gonna be super strong. They're trying to go for more picks. But they're only losing 1 member. I think this is fine. I think this is still absolutely fine for CFO. Man, the Senna needs more oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh! Stop motion animation. Man, Eddie is so far from, like, good stacking. Almost 30 minutes and not even 100 stacks. Eddie needs to get the 100 stacks. After that, maybe I can see TSW doing some damage, but, like, until then, they're gonna be playing from behind. Now let's see the replay. I feel like Kiving was somewhat of a sacrificial lamb here. I don't even really think it's his issue. I mean, they got him down, but they only lost 1 member. Got the Baron, and I think this is still pretty well for CFO. I mean, the big question is, what can they get with this Baron now? As there seems to be they're pushing on these waves. They wanna get at least an inhibitor. If they can do so, I think this is still worth. But this is still pretty weird how CFO could not win throughout this whole match. Could not win a single team fight, like a 5-on-5 team fight. The macro is good. whenever they find some peaks, you know, they always converting that to more gold. Like, they're pretty good in that. But 5-on-5 team fights, they still could not win a single one. But I don't pick Maokai. I mean, the Poppy was really good here into the Vi. The Poppy was 100% a good pick. Maybe Games 3. But the Poppy was the best choice here for them. Okay, Rez getting caught out here. Yeah, I was like, Rez is all alone all this time. He might just be a sacrificial lamb so CFO can get this turret down. But, I mean, TSW is also gonna be back for that. Now Kiving immediately has to cleanse it away. There's one pick for TSV, but their base is in a little bit of shambles. And CFO did not give more than the croc to them. Okay, fight. This is not a good fight for TSV. Or is it a good fight? Senna shield happy needs to out a little. So far no one is dead. But Dogo from the side can go do some damage. As Junjia going in for the ultimate. It's 1Q as well. There's a lot of damage on the CFO side. Junjia though. Junjia's gonna be going down. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. And again, another pick for TSV. But they're still behind in gold. At least Eddie only like 11 stacks away from 100, so eventually he's gonna get there. But now there is a dragon on the map. No junglers on the CFO side, but it feels like they could still take this dragon unless TSV is gonna be here in time. And it's gonna be TSV. CFO, are they gonna try to take this away? Whoever takes this dragon will be the soul point for them. This game is gonna go pretty long, I feel like. And TSV, they have a jungler on the map. They should be getting this dragon pretty easily. It's actually gonna be Senna who's picking that up. And that's a dragon. Soul point for TSV. In 5 minutes, they have a chance to get the Infernal Soul, one of the strongest souls in the game. I feel like... And their team fighting is good. So with that Infernal Soul, their team fight would be even more in their favor, it feels like. And as a reminder, one game. They need to win one game, this one right here, and they're at Worlds. This is their best chance so far to take down CFO once again. They're the only team who did that in the LCP, and they wanna repeat that. The gold lead that CFO had is shrinking every single moment. They still have the gold lead, but it's definitely shrinking. And Senna soon gonna get the 100 stacks, pretty slow, but gonna get there. He's still gonna be picking up the Guardian Angel as well, so the stun bot is not dying immediately. But until the dragon, there's gonna be the Baron spawning very soon. TSV has to be careful because we are reaching the point when just one single mistake and CFO could end this game. Well, TSV's team fighting is good. 32 minutes into the game, and they have like pretty and while they haven't lost an inhibitor turret, they're not the healthiest either. So one single mistake from TSV and they can still lose this game. They're behind in gold. Kaista gonna be super strong. Aurora also gonna be pretty strong as well. They cannot lose focus, but their momentum is definitely, I feel like, in TSV's favor. Senna, still not 100 stacks, but very close. Very, very close at this point. And the Baron is up. Kiving though. Oh, another... Wait, the second Kiving. Trying to go for the flank. I mean, ultimate immediately popped. And that's gonna be a massive engage. Eddie is gonna be super low. Eddie is already down. One of the damage dealers is dead. And CFO might just find a victory. Double kill for Kiving. They might have just found the victory. They might have just found a way to still have a chance to qualify to Worlds today. One small little mistake from TSV, and that's gonna cause the Baron for them. I mean, sure, in 2 minutes there's gonna be the dragon for them, but they really went to a Kiving. Kiving is super tanky with the ultimate though. He cannot get caught out on this Alistar like he did previously on the Braum. And once again, 4,000. We're back to 4,000 gold lead for CFO. And that's what I mean. Oh my god, Jesus. Aurora's damage is a little crazy. Senna reached 100 stacks. Senna, finally 100 stacks. But the 5-on-5 team fight is coming. And this was CFO's weak point. There is an obstacle that they have to go. There is an obstacle that they have to how do you say this? The 5-on-5 team fight is something that CFO needs to win. They could not throughout this whole series. But, I mean, they have all the tools now. They have such an incredible lead. They're knocking on the base. They have to do it. And there's Honkyu popping the ultimate. With this one, they're going to be securing at least the inhibitor threat. But inhibitor is going to be the next target. However, there's going to be now the Senna ultimate happening out a little bit here. But no one is dead just yet. He's still going to be going to the Guardian Angel. And Eddie is also down. So is Taki. There's going to be a Quadra. Wait a second. Wait a second. Doggo. Okay, are they going to be going for that? Okay, they're going to go for the Penta. Or, nope. Honkyu said no. Honkyu said no. They just want to win the game. They just want to give us game 3. And it's going to be one single game now who decides which is going to be the first ever LCP team who reaches Worlds. CFO equalizing the scoreline 1-1 in a much better game. And we got a series in our hands. We do have... My English is not the best today. Game 3! We're gonna go game 3. What a game from them. There is still a lot that they need to fix. I mean CFO. There is still a lot that CFO needs to fix because, I mean, they had some saucy moments. They almost threw the game away with that one team fight. But their macro was always on point, and this time around, it is not enough to really throw the game away. Okay, I don't like Aphelios. I don't really like him. He needs like a trash or someone like, I mean, Bard maybe, but he needs someone who can like make him more mobile. My issue with Aphelios is that he is really immobile in this meta. Aphelios is just so immobile. He needs like so much help to not get caught out constantly. Okay, what is gonna be the score now? I'm gonna be bumping up Honkyu's score a little. That's a 6 for now. I feel like Rest is played fine. That's a 7 for now. Dogo is gonna get a 7 too, and Kaiming is gonna go to 5. This game up was really bad, but it is better. How do I rate? Hero was, I mean, he got caught out. Hero gets a 4 for now. He still gets like a 7. I don't like the vibe. Diaro is still gonna go down to 7, maybe even 6. Eddie goes down to 5 because that Senna is not good. I mean, Taki goes to 6, I feel like. Okay, that is after game 2, but game 3, obviously, we're gonna see more. Game 3, we're gonna be more adjusting the scores.
该还行。把你勾了。AD 可以吗 ？AD 可以吗？上个，AD 可以飞进来吗？可以飞进来吗？哦，但我不行哦。可以飞进来吗？看着。5-3。
Really carry no flash. They're already calling out the Panther here.
最后一直在后面。
They were already calling out the Panther there. That's crazy. Never seen CFO making many mistakes. I mean, not in this game, but game 1 was so bad. Game 1 was so bad, I just cannot give them high scores. This was better from CFO. I mean, they did make a mistake in like the high, you know, like they did make a mistake in that one fight though. But I agree, this is much better from them. More, 100% more like the CFO, you know. Okay, Wordle time. While we're waiting, Wordle. I feel like, okay, Crane got one. Crane is not the best starter, I feel like. There are newer strategies. House could be as well. Okay, that's not the best start. Why is my CFO GAM first week? I mean, yeah, I kind of remember. I mean, I know CFO has kind of been shaking the matches that don't matter and just like lock on matches that matter. But it's just weird because like this is a very important match and game 1 was so bad still. There's so many ladders already out. I don't even know what could it be now. The U is like, where is the U if not there? Something like this maybe? Or is also not there. Would be like 2. Tom. I don't even know what could be. What if it's like Tom? I don't even. So weird. What could it? U is like usually like that place, you know, like the third one. I feel like it's PU somehow. But like, I don't know, like not many Anthony. La could be La as well. Like usually like then it ends with a P. I don't know what could be long. And all the words I'm thinking are just like 4 letters. Like lom, and like that's, I don't even know. It could be like lom. Lom, lo. Probably not L. No, not many. Starts with K. Goldie. That's not a word. Yeah, I don't know what it could be. We're just starting with you then. um, I don't know. I'm probably gonna go for like another, just like later round. I need another later round. I know, pity. What? Oh, is it like one? I'm just gonna go pretty. Oh, and that's with you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm so stuck on this. I haven't done Wordle in a while. I really want to see if there is P or F. I cannot think of any words. I could like prone, but like they're just like only for a P. You already know the letters. Frown maybe. None of those. I don't, what is that word? Doggy. Dodge like D. Oh! So it's like something... GAM? Hodge? Fudge? But D cannot be D. Bulge could be bulge. I think it's bulge, right? Okay, there you go. We did it. We did it. Just before the game starts. Amazing. Okay. We did it. We did it. Game 3. What is the game 3? Chat, what do you want to see game 3? I'm gonna say this again. Kog'Maw. Kog'Maw is a literal... Kog'Maw highest win rate ADC in high elo right now. EU teams are spamming Kog'Maw in solo queue. He's coming. I'm gonna say Kog'Maw. I'm gonna say Kog'Maw. I'm gonna see. I mean, enchanters are kind of dead right now, but Driver coming back in as per usual, as expected. I feel like Sion ban is gonna be coming. But if there is no Sion ban, I could obviously wanna see the Sion for Driver. How poetic it would be if he qualifies to Worlds with the Sion. Well, TSW gonna be choosing blue side. This is gonna be the first time that TSW is on blue. So we'll see how they go. So we'll see how they do with that side. Get us into draft. What is my dream comp? Let's see. First Sion ban. Okay, that was kind of expected, not gonna lie. But I want to see the Gragas as well. If Driver qualifies to Worlds with the Gragas, that would also be pretty poetic. Those are huge champions. I want to see some spice from CFO, even though, I mean, they haven't been playing that well today, but I still want to see some spice. Something interesting would be if they leave up the Nocturne here. If Nocturne is open, I would think TSC would want to pick up the Nocturne. And the Gragas is... Never mind, Nocturne is banned. I would have kind of liked if Nocturne is open so they can pick up the Gragas. We'll see. And best of first pick for TSV. Now CFO. What are your options? Cassante is not really a driver champion, but I mean, could be picked into the Ambessa. Also could be one of the old champions like the Nar or something like that. We'll see what is CFO deciding on. They can also pick the Varus if they want to. Oh, the Yunara! She was open! I forgot about her. Well, there's GG. That is your GG now. I forgot Yunara was open. Wait, Yunara Trundle. Wait, why don't TS3 first with the Yunara then? Wait, am I missing something? Are they gonna go for the secret? Not so secret veils, not so secret though. But are they gonna go for the Kog'Maw strategy here? I mean, they must have known that Yunara is gonna be picked. Yunara has been banned for like most part, and they're gonna give Dire to the Galio as well. But what is TSV doing here? So far, this is like a massive CFO victory in terms of draft. I mean, the Viego jungle. Yeah, what is happening? I'm not liking the TSV draft at all. I mean, if the Viego gets his snowball, then I mean he can be good. But still, like, I don't like it. I guess CFO's team fighting was probably their weakness, so they're like, let's pick up the reset city so he can reset. He definitely could win those team fights, but there's the Shen, another famous driver champion, the Shen. And my question is, how are we gonna kill the Yunara? Like, how on earth are you ever gonna be killing the Yunara now? I feel like CFO just completely slam dunking this draft. This is... What are they planning here? I genuinely have no idea what it was TSV thinking. Like, giving away the Yunara and then picking like champions like Ambessa and Galio into the Trundle. And also Yunara now is gonna be unkillable. Like, what is happening? This is so weird. I feel like this is time. It is time for TS3 to bring out the Kog'Maw. It's only the Kog'Maw that can save them. Bring it out, the Kog'Maw, Lulu. You know you have to do it. The Varus is even banned. It is time for the Kog'Maw. That is the only way that TS3 can salvage this draft. Because I just don't know what are they doing. Like, this so far, I don't know. Casio ban? Interesting champions. Question now is who's gonna be the support for CFO and what is Honkyu gonna be picking? I feel like they're gonna pick up the support here though. Picking the Lulu might not be too bad here. And Lulu is kinda dead in this meta, but I mean stealing away also from potential Kog'Maw come from TSV, but even for Yunara, even more health, safe. Wait. Swain? Swain for Honkyu? Okay, CFO is going all in. They're not screwing around, they just wanna get to Worlds today. Now who's gonna be the bot side for TSV? The Ziggs? Oh god, oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this at all. They're gonna have good power to take down turrets, but like, I'm not sure if I'm liking this. The Yunara will just completely destroy the Ziggs. It doesn't even really matter which support they're picking now. I feel like CFO has already won this game. And there's another Leona, but like, oh my god. I guess the CFO could pick the Rel or, you know, some hard engage like that. Sorry. Or if they want more safety for the Yunara. Karma, I guess, Lulu. So some of those champions could still be picked. It doesn't even really matter what support CFO because this is just a slam dunk for them. But as there's the Rel for a little bit more engage. Jesus Christ! How on earth are you gonna kill a Yunara? Is it even possible? Like genuinely, I have no idea how Yunara can die in this game. There is not a single matchup where I would favor TSV in this game. Maybe if the Viego gets ahead early, but like, I also don't really see that happening. As soon as Driver hits level 6, I mean, after that it's just gonna be over. You're gonna be at man disadvantage at every point in this game. Okay, chat. Game 1 was a nice upset, but I feel like it is just gonna be nothing ever happens, and it's gonna be CFO making the worlds. It is gonna be CFO making worlds here. I have no idea what TSC were thinking with this draft. This is just not great by any means. Giving out the Yunara just to first pick them best is as a choice for sure. And right after, I mean, obviously the Shen and all that, just like Yunara will never die. And I don't think TSV really has any tools to shut down Yunara either, so I feel like we can say that now that CFO is gonna be our first team qualifying to Worlds, which is not surprising. I think everyone expected that. But I mean, after game 1, I was like, maybe something is gonna be happening here. However, it does seem like that was just a little fumble in the way. However, it seems like that was a little fumble in CFO's way to Worlds. And in the end, they're still gonna make it, just like how we all expected.
Minions have spawned.
So yeah, the only way I can see TSC winning is if Viego gets like 3 kills early. If he has like an incredible lead and snowballing that, like maybe then. But I really don't see how they can pick on the Yunara. Like that just seems like an impossible task. I also just don't really like the Galio mid. I mean, they're gonna have a fine damage profile, like there's a Ziggs on the bot side, and obviously Viego gonna do the 80 damage. So it's not like they're lacking either of that, but I just don't like the mid lane Galio. I guess he's gonna be able to match the Shen to some degree. But the Shen shield is just too insane. Like, it's not necessarily gonna be a fair fight. This does seem CFO to 1. Chat, there's only one question left. Are we gonna be seeing another Doggo pentakill? If you remember, for the first Yunara game that he played, I did predict, even to the minute, perfectly predict when the Yunara is starting the pentakill. This time around, though, I'm not sure this is a penta angle. It kind of feels like that. Oh. What? What? Honkyu just poker face. Not even showing any emotions. What happened here? I mean, I was just about to say the reason I don't think we're gonna see a penta here is because the Swain most likely gonna get some kills. But what just happened there? Okay, where is the replay? That was just a simple stun. Auto attacks and didn't even use anything there. What? Okay, I mean, this is just over. This is just so incredibly over right now. Yep. Well, it was nice while it lasted. And I think TSW still has a good chance making worlds through the lower bracket. But that is not gonna be today, it seems like. Honkyu just destroying this lane like crazy. His Annie wasn't the greatest. But oh boy, is he having redemption here. What an insane performance so far. I mean, to be fair, his laning was fine even on the Annie. There's only the team fights when he was struggling a little. But yeah, this is just... I mean, this does not look good for TSC. This lane is also kind of over on the bot side. Like this Yunara, just so incredibly strong. The Ziggs cannot really match that. And what do you do? If you're TSC, what do you do? Your only hope left is Histo, and if somehow this Viego can get ahead early. That is the only ever chance they have for this victory. These are gonna be our last BO3s as well in the LCP. After this match, we're also gonna be watching GAM versus PSG. And that is gonna be the last BO3. After that, it's all BO5s. But yeah, before that, let's see a little more BO3. TSW cannot win any fight in this. Oh my god. Not just 5v5. I mean, TSW... Whoa! Oh, my chair is being dead. TSW cannot win anything in here. I mean, Driver already has level 6. Like, you cannot fight it anymore. Okay, Honky gonna be popping the ultimate as well. Okay, he's just gonna be running down the enemy. He's the only ever chance TSW had. Is if somehow the Viego gets to it early, but it's not happening either. And CFO just gonna be destroying TSW here. They don't wanna play around. They wanna get to Worlds as soon as possible. This is just so incredibly over. Honkyu is nearing 1,000 of a lead, just in the lane. This guy just went in, being like, hey, You're trying to take red away from my jungler? Nope, he's not gonna allow that. He's not gonna allow that. He's still gonna be picking up some grubs here. But again, I feel like this Viego is already past the point when he can be snowballing early game. And Dire gonna get caught out here as well. There's just so much stun, so much CC on this CFO comp. However, when there's a fight, Junji getting called out here a little. However, it just doesn't even really matter. It doesn't even really matter. CFO still gotta be winning this fight. As Driver also could be here, as I said, at any moment. He ulted down. And Dire not gonna be living for too long, I feel like, either. Almost. Honky almost catching Dire there. I think he might be going for an execute here. Or TP. I'm gonna go for the TP, but like... He can... Oh, no, cannot stun. Still, CFO, what an incredible lead they have. Night and day from their performance on game 1. Absolute night and day. Junja immediately getting the shield from Driver. Again, like the Shen is just so strong. So incredibly strong. You can just never get any picks against him. The Shen damage is a little bit crazy here. Not that early of a dragon, but CFO is gonna be picking up there first. And it once again cannot be a Cloud Soul, so that's amazing. And nor the Camtech. 2 of the worst dragons are out of the pool. Amazing. CFO absolutely driving, no pun intended, to their way to Worlds here. They have been scaling. They haven't played in a while, so maybe they were just a little rusty. But they have been scaling to their way to be the first LCP team who ever qualifies to Worlds. I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like that these games 3, especially TSW, kind of kneecap themselves. Like, this draft is a little bit unplayable. And I mean, CFO is playing much better now as well. I have to put it out there. Like, they are playing better. It's not just like that TSW is playing worse or something. But the fact that CFO is playing better and this draft is not helping TSV, I do feel like they might have just pushed away their maybe biggest opportunity to get to Worlds. TSV, if they lose here, they're still gonna have a chance to the low bracket, and I feel like they can still make Worlds. Like, they should be one of the favorites still. But this could have been their best chance. This could have been. Chat, I don't know what else to say. This is one of those games that if it's a scream, you already remake. I just don't see any ways how TSW can win. Like, actually, I know a lot of people sometimes saying things like, "Oh, this is over, GG." But in this scenario, like, I genuinely just don't feel like how TSW could win this game. Their comp is not really set up for any kind of comebacks.
Turret plating will soon fall.
It does feel like this is it. We're gonna be in this game for a while because obviously, I mean, there are some scalers on CFO's team. I don't think they would be pushing too hard to end this game under 20 minutes. But I mean, they're just gonna get stronger. They have all the time they want. And it's eventually around like 28 minutes, 30 minutes. It does feel like that CFO just gonna be in a very easy fashion walk into TSV's base. Honky is already incredibly strong. Dragon gonna be spawning somewhat soon. That could be a potential next objective, but also the Herald. TSV did get the first two grabs. So the Herald, maybe they can get some gold back together with the Ziggs. Like maybe if they can side lane well, then they can get some gold back, but it really just feels impossible because even if like just send Dogo to the side lane and if he would be in trouble, there's gonna be Driver all the time helping him out. Junji are gonna be starting up the Herald immediately. We'll see if TSD would opt into still innovate the Dragon or if they have other ideas. But this Herald is gonna go to CFO. There's not even any contention about that, and it does feel like that he still decides on to rather just trade this Herald to the Dragon. At least they get the Dragon pretty fast, which means there is no more stacking for CFO, and we're gonna hex stack. I mean, hex stack would be insane for both the Swain and the Yunara. And it still could be. Like, if we go into so late that CFO has 4 dragons, then the Yunara just gonna get stronger and stronger. So CFO, not in a hurry. They have all the time they need. It looked like that team fighting was also getting better in game 2. So just a waiting game. You just wait until you're stronger. I mean, you're already stronger, but there is no reason to fight. That is gonna be a quieter game, I feel like. CF are gonna be taking their second turret, with this one even increasing the gold lead. What is it now? It's getting close to like 5,000, right? Insane gold lead in under 17 minutes. CFO just gets everything that's on the map. And again, Dogo is all alone, but the Shen could be here anytime if TSC would wanna go for any kind of engage. It just feels impossible to do anything with the Yunara. She can just do whatever she wants. And now, again, this fight might have looked good for TSC at the start, but immediately Driver is gonna be popping in. Ultimate pop by Honkyu as well, killing off the Galio before he could ult away. And they're going forward. Taki is also gonna be pretty low here. Can they take him down? The answer is gonna be a yes. Another successful fight for not TSV. Another successful fight for CFO. And they're just gonna go for another turret. Like, they just got all the kills here. They just got all the turrets. There's just not a single thing that TSV could do. from draft. Ever since draft, this game was extremely over. Like TSW, I mean, they went for this, but obviously driver would be there immediately. It really just feels like that, yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens when you give driver the chance. Especially in this comp with like with the Swain and the Yunara. Those guys would just never die. Honky with 4 kills out of the 5 CFO has. That's insane. More than 6,000 is the lead for CFO. I mean, yep, this is the absolute most dominating game in this series for now. And a complete stark difference from game 1. And Yunara is not even doing damage just yet. That is the crazy part here. Like, Yunara is not even really doing the most potential that she has. She will be scaling, don't worry about that. But, I mean, this team comp is just gonna get even stronger than how they are now. Already 2 items on Doggo. And he's not stopping. It's not even slowing down. As soon as Yunara gets the 3rd item, like that is actually when definitively TSW is gonna be done. Until then, until then, Doggo just doesn't have to do much. Like, just farm, get your items, 3 items down, sure, then you can fight. There is no way Yunara would die, and on this way, Shunjia gonna be picking up the Otacon as well. And I cannot even say that this might be an LCP Otacon situation here, because it just feels like that the CFO has such a lead that they cannot even throw this Otacon away. TSW cannot even get near the Otacon. As okay, Hiving gonna get caught a little bit. There's the Shen shield coming in. And CFO, not even losing a single member, they're gonna be the one picking up Dire. They got Otacon, they got Dire, and they're fine with that. They don't want more than that. They're just chilling here. CFO still gonna get the dragon, but like the momentum that they have, I'm not even sure we're gonna be seeing the soul in this game. They're just so incredibly strong. I feel like as soon as Yunara has these 3 items, they can probably end the game. The Galio cannot match the Shen in terms of like protecting the others. TSW still could not pick up a single kill in this game. And the Viego is not doing much, but like that's expected. Unless he gets ahead super early, like that was always about to happen. I didn't understand why TSW chose this draft. This just felt weird, giving up the Yunara and not really having any answers to that. And also you're going up against Driver, who is known for his Shen, and this is like such a good Shen angle. So there is not much to say. CFO just completely winning everything ever since draft. And Yunara is still farming. Like I'm pretty sure she hasn't been back ever since like we lost track the items. If they get a few more turrets and maybe some picks, Yunara might just straight buy her 3rd item. What is the 3rd item? I kind of forgot her build. Is it Shojin? I think Shojin was at one point her item, but I don't even know what is now. I know it has been like either Kraken Slayer or... Oh, it's probably IE. Actually, it's probably IE. This is either the Blade and the Ruined King or the Kraken. Yeah, probably IE. The question now is, when is Doggo get the IE? After that item, this girl is just gonna... I mean, not sure if there's a pentangle here. Might be. I do feel like Honky would get a few kills in this fight as well. But I mean, she could get a Panto after that 100%. Okay, Yunara back. What is she picking up? Oh. Wait a second, it's not I. What is she building? Is that shield bow? Let me see the build path. Might be a shield bow as well. Or maybe LDR. I don't know, might be LDR, but I feel like Lost Twister will be the first to buy with an LDR. If this is shield bow, then again, like even more than before, how on earth are you killing her? But it could be, I mean LDR might be, but I mean, there's already like so much anti-tank with the Trundle. I don't even really think that she necessarily needs LDR. 25 minutes. Just when the Baron spawns. CFO starting it a little. Gonna be disengaging. They wanna get a few kills before the Baron. Just to make sure. They don't wanna throw away games. Game 1 was a lesson. And it seems like they're definitely taking more precautious actions. They don't wanna throw this away, but now back to the Baron. CFO gonna be taken in, and TSW is gonna be well aware of what's happening. With all that being said, I really don't think... Oh, okay, they're gonna be stopping. CFO gotta be very careful with this Baron. Game 1 still haunts them. They don't want that repeating again. They're one single game victory away to qualifying to Worlds. And I mean, we all kind of knew that CFO would get to Worlds. But even with that, it does feel like that they just want to take it slow. They want to get to Worlds today. They're not in a rush. They have a Yunara who's... I don't think... Probably shield bow. Oh yeah, there's a shield bow. Shield bow down for Yunara as well. And again, how would you kill this Yunara? She wasn't even really part of the fight so far. It was mostly the home queue show, I think, for now. But how? Yunara now has the shield bow. She also has the Shen ultimate if she would be getting called out at any time. It really feels like there's no way. Not even Gumayushi could be taking down Doggo here. The goal there is just gonna be more and more favor of CFO. And they're not even really in a rush. I mean, I did say that there might not even be a soul in this game. I think I was wrong in that regard because it feels like Hextech Soul would be going to CFO. They don't need to really push this game forward. They're fine with the peak state. They know they're scaling really well. TSW just doesn't have any tools to do anything here, but now the Baron fight. There is gonna be the Baron fight. TSW, I feel like they're already late for any kind of fights here, but This is their lost chance after their lost chance. However, there's gonna be Shen TPing in, not ulting, but TPing in, and that's gonna make Honkyu actually go down here. With that being said, though, CFO still gonna be winning this fight, and yep, they're just not gonna kill us. Gonna return to the Baron, and it should be an easy piece of game for them, even if they lose one member. Maybe Shen didn't have ultimate. I mean, he doesn't have now. I don't know why he was just ulting in, but it doesn't really matter. They took that Honkyu. Doesn't matter. CFO gotta be taking the Baron now. And with this one, they're gonna be absolutely set to this game. So what has happened here? Why didn't Driver ult? That is my big question. Just TPing in first. Maybe he was TPing in and then ulting. I'm not sure what he was doing there, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. They're such in the lead that just these small things just doesn't matter. And Dogo's damage is getting up there. 3 items now. Ai should be done for her as well soon. This Yunara is, I mean, Panta angle maybe. She's so incredibly strong. The only reason I don't think that there would be a Panta is because Honky would probably take a few lives for himself as well. But it definitely feels like that CFO, they just taking it slow. They don't need to really go for crazy plays. Inhibitor is gonna be down. If the game is not over in 2 minutes, there is gotta be a Hextech Soul for them as well, but might be down. They might wanna qualify to Worlds here. Inhibitors are falling in the TS3 base, and it seems like they would go even forward, unless they wanna be pushing on these threats. They have like way more than the 10,000 of elite, so I don't think there's any chance for them to go over that. And that should be just a lost push in this game. Shen gets 2. There's gonna be a few more. Only Eddie is gonna be left alive. And to the surprise of no one, but in a somewhat surprising series, CFO gonna be qualifying to Worlds! Our first team qualifying to Worlds. Not surprising. Game 1 was a bit surprising, but again, overall, in the big picture, absolutely dominating team, has been dominating throughout the whole season, throughout the whole year. TS3 was the only team who took them down once in Split 1. But ever since then, Split 2, perfect split, Split 3, looking to be a perfect split once again. And CFO, they're showcasing that they are by far the best team in the LCP. And Driver, dance, dance, dance. What is this dance? Oh, okay, alright, doing a little... What? I don't even know where it's from, but I'm not able to know that. Driver getting an 8 from me, I think. Rest 7. Junjia, what did Junjia play here? Junjia getting an 8. Honky is getting pushed to 8 as well. His game 1 was really bad, but this is much better. Dogo as well, 8. Yudara was not doing much, but he didn't need to do much. Hiving gets 7 probably. Hero gonna be staying at 4. Histo on the Viego has to be like a 6. Dyro gets a 5. The Galio was really a non-factor. Actually, Histo probably 5 as well. Yeah. Match comments. Props to CFO for doing the no monitor challenge in game 1. Let's send this in. Submit. Kiving. Really? I mean, okay, his early start was really good. But I mean, I don't know about player of the match. His early start was good, but he made so many mistakes on the Braum. I mean, if we don't count game 1, then Honkyu could have been player of the match as well. I feel like Honkyu deserved it more. As much as I'm always defending the support, I feel like Honkyu was the player of the match here. Every single CFO member had a pretty bad game 1. So, I don't want to bring that too much against Kaiden, but like... Again, I feel like if we are going with that logic, then Honkyu should have been here, player of the match. Nonetheless, CFO gonna be our first team qualifying the Worlds. Here's a fun stat for everyone. Bot has just tweeted it out and I didn't even realize that, but that's true. CFO is the only team this year who has qualified for all the 3 global events. And that's confirmed, like they're gonna be the only one. Because if you remember, like firsthand, there was Honva who didn't make the MSI. There was Casey who didn't make the MSI. TL who's not making Worlds now. Also, didn't make MSI. Didn't make MSI either. So the first 10 teams were kind of trolling in MSI, except for CFO. They made Worlds. Don't we have sound? Oh, I thought we were gonna have sound for the winning moment. But yes, CFO the only team who qualified for every single international tournament this year. Kinda crazy. I have to tweet about that one as well. I have to tweet one that out. And a good image of CFO. What is the best image of CFO that I could use? What is the best image to use of them? What is Levi's image here? Wait, I haven't even seen that one. I've never seen Levi's image there. This is gonna be a big match, but before that I have to tweet out. Careful. CFO will be the first in our LCP team qualified Worlds after their 2 going to over TSW. CFO will be the first in our LCP team qualified to Worlds following their 2 over TSW. After an undefeated split 2. They're so far undefeated in split 3 as well. Whatever. No. I wanna make a tweet, like, you know, CFO qualified, but also mention that, like, they're still undefeated. Like, they're still undefeated here. CFO the first LCP team to qualify the Worlds, following their 2-1 victory over TSW. They are also keeping their undefeated streak. Having not, they're also keeping their undefeated streak. The perfect split 2, and is so far perfect split 3. There you go. CFO with the first ever LCP team to qualify the Worlds 25, following their 2-1 victory over TSW. The Roster keeping their undefeated streak with the perfect split 2 and the so far perfect split 3. Sweet. I really hope TSW can still make Worlds though. They have a chance through the lower bracket. I really hope they're gonna do it because I like the team. This game 3 was a mistake from draft, and this game was kind of unplayable. But I still like the team. I still like TSW style as well. So I really hope they're gonna make it. And unless PSG wins here, I feel like CFO would also... Oh, sorry. I feel like TSW would be in round 3. Which would mean that they would need one more BO5 victory to get to Worlds after that. So, I mean, TSW can still make it. They have good chances for that. There's their chances.
Just tell me when, whether at midnight or 4 a.m. You can trust in me to answer.
Okay, GG. Connections time. Let's do connections. I am so incredibly bad in connections. As you all know, I'm so incredibly bad in connections, so I'm not sure how this one is gonna go. All right. Divine. Burst, rap, Americana. Is it gonna be about songs? Spirit also can be a song, right? Luvade, Red, Coral, Bro, Spectre, Shade, Burst. Are these songs? One Away. I feel like Americana is a song as well, right? Is it not? The Divine song. Split song, Burst, Spectre, Coral. Is it a song? Okay. Best performance Grammy. Yeah, I didn't think of this way about that, but yeah, those are like song things. Okay. We got one. That's already better than my most connections. What else? What else is there? Cole, Reed, Divine. I keep thinking Divine Knowledge because of Genshin. Keep thinking just Divine Knowledge there. Broke Blue might be one. Split. burst. I feel like this is like breaking, right? Yeah. Ruptured. Okay, we might be doing this. 2 more left. Forecast, read, Spectre, Cole. I feel like forecast should be with like divine stuff, you know, Shade, Spirit, Divine, Spectre. Those are like divine stuff, you know, like heavenly. Forecast, read, Vite, I don't know what it's called, Cole. I feel like those could be, wait, this is the one? One away. Oh my god, one away. Shade. Spirit and Divine probably together. Spectre as well. Shade. I don't know this word. Shading something. I don't think this is it. One away. Oh no! Read like the Bible forecast. I don't know this word though. Oh no, it's like a 33% chance here. Spectre, because I don't think it's Cole. I think Cole should be with read and forecast. Cole, Shade. There's no way, right? This is like one way, it's not these two. Divine, forecast, read. Why is it not Shade? What if it's like not Spectre, but wait. Divine, Spirit, Shade. Okay, I think this is it. What? Apparition. What the hell does it mean? Spade. Wait. What was that? What was that? Predict, Divine, Shade, Spectre, Spirit. I was close, but I was like very certain that Spirit and Divine would be the same, so yeah, there was no chance I would have gotten this. We almost got it. We got two. Almost there. Almost there. Nonetheless, we have one more series today. One more series. And just like the last one, this also has quite important implications. This also has important implications here because whoever wins this one is also gonna get to Worlds. PSG had a horrible season so far. Like their split 3 performance was absolute disastrous, but they could make Worlds today. Just one victory, two game victories, and they make Worlds, which would be kind of funny. But maybe it's gonna be the how do you go? It's like maybe it's gonna be the playoffs. The playoffs, PSG that's showing up. You know. It would be kind of funny if PSG makes Worlds today, not gonna lie. And this is also gonna be our last ever, I mean this year at least, the last BO3 in the LCP. This is gonna be our last BO3 in the LCP. After this match, we're only gonna get BO5s. After this one, only BO5s. Remember, starting tomorrow, there is gonna be LCP, but starting tomorrow, there's gonna be BO5s. With tomorrow, there's gonna be DFM versus Vikings, and that's gonna be for directly the spot, directly the match for the world spot, because CFO got to Worlds. Whoever wins today, GAM versus PSG, gonna get to Worlds. And they're only gonna have one single more world slot left. It is Jesus Christ, my throat. That is not the situation. After that, it's just gonna be. What is gonna be the schedule after that? Next week. I don't think I think I'm not gonna be able to stream the. I don't think I can stream the finals actually. But how is that? Oh no, I can stream the Fate. What? The mic, wait, what? I mean, I'm having a stuff on that weekend, but it's apparently like Friday, Saturday. Apparently it's like Friday. Wait, is it? Is it gonna be Friday, Saturday? Oh yeah, it's gonna be Friday, Saturday that I'm having on the week after the next week. I don't know why I thought it would be. I don't know why I thought it would be like Saturday, Sunday. Okay, so I'll be able to watch the finals, the grand finals. Not the lower finals though. Not the lower finals. I have to skip that one. I mean, to be fair, the lower finals is not gonna be that interesting because that's like with the order decided who's at Worlds. Which is the last Worlds spot game though? Let me check. So we're gonna be seeing our second Worlds team today, right here and right now. But what is it gonna be for the last spot? But for the last spot, that's gonna be next week Sunday, apparently. Oh man, my next week is gonna be absolute crazy streaming wise. Because when I get home, I'm gonna start streaming Not Cry next week. And right after that, on the weekends, I'm gonna be streaming League of Legends. Yeah, don't worry. Right in front of me, clear as day is gonna be better days a million ways, climbing up the mountaintop, nothing we can't do, and know that we won't stop. Yeah. One thing about it, yes, two things for sure. We're no stranger to the struggle from a. Wait, it's such a cool graphic, but have you guys seen this one? This is so cool. I have to show you guys this. This is such a cool. Wow, who made this? Who's the artist? This is so instantly cute. Chov is like leading them. This is a pretty cool graphic for CFO. I like this a lot.
欢迎来到今天的下半场比赛。我们在上半场已经看到 CFO 成功代表 LCP 将出席今年的世界大赛，而下半场比赛开季0胜8败，到目前6连胜，势如破竹的 PSG 将挑战今年本季曾经给他们14-0震撼教育的 GAM。下半场比赛，让我们一同欢迎选手入场。
Whoever wins this one also gets to Worlds, don't worry.
阿志。
Whoever wins this one also gets to Worlds. Oh, we do it. Okay, there you go. There you go. We got some love as well.
打野 Levi Karsa。
We get some love as well here. Oh, everyone is loving each other.
中路 Emo Maple。
Okay, no, not them. Maple and Emo, they don't have each other.
下路 Artemis Betty。
Not them. Okay, they don't love each other anymore. One of the top side.
辅助 Elio Woody。 教练 Archie 柯基。 从连败到连胜，现在 PSG 已经把他们的利息给吃好吃满。GAM 能不能
Alright.
扛得住对手的95大阵？
Chat
彼
locking.
此都是对方世界赛的第一道难关。不过在这道关卡之前，先问过
Chat
台上的
locking.
过山吧。
Lucky because we have another banger. Hopefully a banger. Maybe not. Who knows? PSG is a weird team. I don't know where to put them. Because like they were like looking shaky, like throughout the whole season they looked horrible. But coming into playoffs, they're just like somehow beat Vikings. And now they're gonna be going up against GAM. GAM, a team who's also has been kind of shaky throughout the year, but they did make MSI. Didn't have like the best performance there, but I mean they were like not like the worst. They're still like their MSI was not the greatest, but coming back into the LCP, I feel like they looked a little bit better than Split 2. And now playoffs, this is your time to showcase what you're made of. One victory, one match victory here, and they're gonna get to Worlds as well following CFO. We're gonna be finding out our two today we're gonna be finding out our two representatives out of this three. And this is gonna be our other one. CFO has made it, to the surprise of no one. But now it's up. Can PSG make it as well? Again, I feel like PSG making it would be... I don't even know what to think. Like, is it an upset? They looked really good against Vikings. But before that, they were... Throughout the whole entire regular season, like, they were really bad. Like, they looked like... I don't even know, like, bottom 4 teams. Bottom 3, bottom 4. They looked really, really bad, is what I mean. Coming into playoffs, though, I don't even know what happened to them. They're just looking better a little. I don't know if they needed like this much time to like, you know, gel together or whatever was happening. But if PSG makes it here, then the old rules of the LCP or PCS is now established once again with both PSG and CFO making it. But obviously, GAM is gonna be the massive favorites here. Like, I know PSG just come out from a pretty good victory, but the favorites should be GAM here. Nico first pick for Elio. That opens up a lot of possibilities, like the Kai'Sa as well. Could be like maybe the Varus. The Varus too. A lot of great AD carry options with the Nico. That's a good start from GAM. Let's see what is PSG's reply. I guess Talia's still up. From what I heard, Maple had a pretty good Talia, and there you go. Maple looking to once again showcase this Talia. Look like one of his better champions. And they only need to win 2 games here. PSG only need to win 2 games, and they're locking in their world's spot. And Talia gotta be paired with a Vi. I'm not the highest on Vi, as I said in the previous match as well. I'm not the highest on her, but it's not a deal breaker. Like, she's still pretty much in the meta. On the other side though, there's a Kai'Sa, well expected. GAM is already having an incredibly strong bot side. But even the Rumble, like their top side is also gonna be really strong. So far, I feel like GAM is kind of winning this draft. And that's what it feels to me. This definitely looks like a pretty good draft for GAM. Let's see what is PSG's reply to that. And a Galio top lane, I would say. Probably top lane Galio. I much prefer the top lane Galio over the mid lane one. But I guess it also could be like technically support Galio as well. Like that's a thing as well. Absolutely a possibility too. My allergies are killing me. Can it rain here, please? I want rain. I'm gonna do rain dances on stream from now on. I need rain here. My allergies are horrible. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm heavily dying on this stream. I'm not sure I can make it to the last. Okay, let's see. Next rotation. Kinda also interesting that Levi is not picking a jungler for now. But that's Levi, so... I mean, Levi has so many champions. He doesn't need to have any picks in the first pick phase. There's just so many possible options. Well, PSG gotta be going for the late game here. We're going late once again with the Senna. But I mean, just last match we have seen this matchup like already. And a good Kai'Sa can definitely, you know, get to the stage before the Senna can. I mean, I think Senna won that game, right? That's game 1. But that was not really on that matchup. Like the Kai'Sa can definitely play well into that. And there's Levi's Maokai. This guy's been crazy on the Maokai, and he also gonna get the Yone. That is a crazy team comp that GAM has here. Only question is that it's PSG picking Probably support. Yeah, that is the usual. I'll start with the Senna. It's not like a super bad draft. But I mean, I think I prefer GAMs, especially looking at the players. Like, Levi and the Maokai has been just so crazy. This is the guy who was constantly stealing away everything from all the teams. And he was doing that the most on the Maokai. So I definitely think that Levi is probably one of the best Maokais in the LCP, I would say. And there's also Kia, one of the best top laners in the LCP, who's playing one of the strongest top laners in this current meta. So, all that being said, I feel like GAM has kind of won this draft. But obviously a lot is gonna be on Emo. How well can he pilot this UNM against Maple Talia? The Maple Talia who got a quadra kill from what I heard last time around. So a lot is gonna be depending on that mid lane matchup. But I feel like GAM's comp is set up to success. Like, it's a pretty good comp. Well, we'll see once we get to the game. I'm predicting GAM here. One sec. So yeah, chat, get me your predictions. My prediction for now is gonna be a GAM victory, but again, with a caveat that like kind of depends on the mid lane matchup. If Evo can show up here, if he's not going down to Maple's famous Talia, then I feel like GAM is a pretty easy game here. The top side is really incredibly strong, and they also have the Kaisa, which should be fine into the Senna as long as it's not like going like extremely late. As long as it's not going extremely late, I feel like the Kaisa should handle the Senna pretty well. But we'll see. We'll see what is gonna be the end result here. I feel like GAM has a little edge in this draft though. There it is. TK in the crowd. TK in the crowd. Of course, he's here to watch potentially his team getting to Worlds. But similar, there is some issues. The game is still paused. Okay, chat. If I go to the toilet now, am I gonna be back? Are they restarting? No, not yet. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be right back. Hopefully the game is not gonna be starting until then, man. If it does, then surely there's not gonna be like a crazy level 1 that I'm gonna be missing, right? I'll be right back. Did I miss anything? Hopefully not. Yeah, it seems like everything is normal. No one has used anything. Alright, chat, I'm here, everyone. I'm here. So, Precious, I mean, GAM should be better. Emo is like a super low here, though. I mean, that's kind of to be expected against like a range matchup. So I'm not that worried about Emo just yet. However, I know that this kid had a... I mean, his MSI is not the greatest. He got a lot of flame for that. And yeah, I'm feeling a little bad for him. But it does feel like that he's doing better now in the LCP. There is that part. Let me pour some drinks for myself quickly before anything happens. Nico, one of the craziest lane. Incredibly annoying to play into. So, good luck to Batty. Hopefully his stacking is gonna be a little bit better than what Eddie had. Even though they ended up winning that game, as far as I remember, that was game 1. Even though they ended up winning that game, it took Eddie so incredibly long to get the stacks. That was not the greatest game from him. But with that being said, it does... I feel like in this case, it's a bit even more annoying. Okay, Emo gonna be going down. Cars immediately coming in. Emo? No, he's just buying time here. And, okay, Maple did this well. Fading out there. But meanwhile, on the bot side, there's also gonna be a kill for Artemis. Can I get more? There's a trade across the map for now. So Artemis really wanna try to get another. But that was nice from Woody. 1 for 1 across the map. No real winners for now. However, on the top side, there's gonna be some trades as well. That's fine. Kai's getting a kill though. I feel like that's pretty important. A lot more than the Vi. The fact that the Kaista could get a kill here, I feel like that's they're just much more important. I mean, they used a lot of summoners as well, which might come in biting back later. But still, like, again, Kaista with a kill. And with the call as well after recall. This is a really, really good start for GAM. However, Karsa, everyone on the map, forcing out Chaos Flash as well as the Ottoman. Still, not able to take him down. Kaya gonna be seeing another day there on the top side. And there's a lot of aggression on the map. I'm liking that. Despite the fact that both teams are kind of going for late. There's a lot of aggression coming in. This is a lot more exciting this way. The Maple is playing well. Nothing to say about that. He has been struggling, I think is the nicest way I can put it. He definitely has been struggling throughout the year, ever since he came back to play. But he has been better now. He definitely has been better. This PSG team has definitely improved. And now they're planning to get to Worlds today. I still prefer GAM's comp. Unless the Senna is like getting to 100 stacks super early. Unless Maple gets another Quadra. I feel like GAM has better tools to really close out this game. But a lot is gonna be depending on how much Emo can hold his ground, and how much can the Kaista scale enough to get late enough in the game for the Kaista to be up online, but not the Senna. There's gonna be a little bit of a window for GAM to win the game there. And of course, Levi on the Maokai. I can just never count that guy out. Like literally, whenever he's on the Maokai, he's stealing away every single objective. And just watch, because it's gonna be happening this game as well. He does this every single time. There are gonna be objectives stolen by this guy, I can already tell. But it's just this thing. There's not a swap coming in. Soon the Herald gonna be spawning as well. Might be a place to fight. This car's to the first of the grubs. Gonna be picking one, but leaving immediately after. And the rest should be picked up by GAM without much interruption. The Scarsa gonna be back to farming his camps. A gentleman's agreements with these grubs. Didn't wanna be here to fight Levi because he knows Levi and the Maokai is a different beast. And Barry all alone here, but he really needs the stacks. Or somehow make this game go to like 30-40 minutes. Yeah, after the explosive early game, I feel like it's slowed down a little here. The teams realize that they are playing the late game comps, so maybe they shouldn't fight too much early, but Levi gonna get a little caught up here, but ultimately immediately pop. There's already gonna be Kiaya coming in from the flank. Senna trying to help them, and might even do so. However, Woody is already down. And GAM might have just found the first big victory here. Unless Kors has something to say about that. Feats, at least the kill feat is gonna be secured by Levi. But as to the others, they're still fighting. And in the end, it's just gotta be an equal trade again. Just an equal trade. A tiny bit of a lead for GAM, but this seems like a pretty equal game. It was not a bad place to fight for GAM. The Globals from PSG actually coming in pretty clutch here. Galio being here, Senna using the shield. I mean, because of the shield was the reason that they could take this fight for so long. Even if GAM got the first 3 kills. Still, I feel like they could get back quite a lot here. Kars is gonna be pretty fed now, though. I mean, as the game goes on, the Vi's power is gonna be decreasing as well, so I'm not necessarily sure I'm liking that. The fact that Karsa has all the kills so far in the team is a little, I don't think that's the best target to give the kills to. But I mean, at least like Betty has some assists as well, so it's not too bad. But still, I'm just a little worried. Because again, like the Vi is not gonna be a carry champion ever. It's more gonna be a stun bot, and having all the kills on her is gonna be good early, but question is, can they translate that to some later damages finally? Maple is gonna get a kill as well. That's what I wanna see if I'm a PSG fan. Levi gonna be going to the dragon, but not like a particularly fast dragon. So this still should be pretty good for PSG. PSG once again seems to be trying to set up Maple for a good game on the Talia. And we'll see if they win here what happens in game 2. But so far, props to PSG. I couldn't watch yesterday, so I didn't see that Maple performance. People told me it was really good, but I couldn't watch it myself. With that being said though, this PSG is definitely looking better than the one I've seen throughout the whole season. This PSG for sure looking better. A lot more coordinated as well. And they have a lot of global ultimates, so I feel like that's always like a little bit helping the macro if you have like macro synergy issues. So yeah, props to them. Pretty good early game from them so far. And they're gonna be having the Senna as a late game insurance as well. Just have to make sure that there is a window again when the Kai'Sa is on 3 items. Usually the Senna is not really online at that point. Just have to make sure that in that window, PSG is not letting GAM get the snowball in their favor. But if they do so, I think PSG can still win this one. They're playing much better here. They want to showcase the power of the PCS. They want the first 2 teams qualifying to Worlds being the two Taiwanese teams in the LCP. If PSG qualifies today, that would also mean that all the Taiwanese teams actually made it to Worlds. So that's just like a little extra caveat on them, extra bonus on that. And if PSG wins here, not only they make Worlds, but next week I think we would also be seeing them going up against CFO, which would be pretty hyped to watch. Obviously I would prefer CFO there, but just to see how they fare in this like better PSG formation. They have gotten better. Like I can already tell they have gotten better. They just had so many issues throughout the season. Couldn't even really pinpoint what was the main thing with them. The synergy issues obviously was the big one. Karsten and Maple just underperformed individually as well. Now they are the ones who are having the lead in this game. They just had to snowball it. They just had to close this out. And Levi gonna be the one starting the Herald. Even if PSG would try to contest that. Levi is so good in smiting that I'm not even sure if is it PSG gonna be the one taking it now, or is it gonna be the fight? I think the fight is incoming. There's gonna be PSG with an engage. Levi gonna be pretty low here. Few more shots and he's dead. Levi is down. And now Kia is only arriving now. Taking out the PSG members, but not low enough. There's gonna be Elio falling shortly as well, but Kar'Sa almost down. Ozzy making sure that Kar'Sa is not dead just yet. And there's a nice shielding as well on the Seeker. PSG gets 1. However, they're pretty low, so they cannot do more than that. They have to recall here. Kar'Sa almost died as well. That was very close, but not close enough. PSG with another successful fight here, also stopping the Herald. Benny was playing this one really well, I have to say. This positioning was really good here. And as well, like Ozzy with the save. At least, finally, there's gonna be Maple who's getting some kills too. Oh! Gonna be rooted down there. Yeah, Maple is probably dead here. I just praised him. Of course. There's gonna be this 3v1. That's not too fair. And Emo, I'm gonna get a little bit back to that gold lead. PSG a tiny bit ahead, but that's like barely anything. They're probably gonna be trading Herald to Dragon. Nobody's really stacking the Dragons. It's gonna be 1-1. Not that important. Levi would rather go for the Herald with their 2 grubs. And he's gonna do that. And with that one, Levi also gonna be securing the feed for GAM. Yeah, Maple got a little too aggressive here. Tried to escape, but there was no way out of there. Like that was pretty obvious that he was going down. Oh, what happened there? And through this objective, this GAM is gonna be picking up the gold lead, but again, it's like so close. Doesn't really matter for now. What matters though is Betty stacking. It's pretty good so far. In 80 minutes, having 50 already. It's much better than what we have seen from Eddie. PSG is definitely on a good way to win this game here. They want to get to Worlds and they're playing well for that. Want to get their threat as well, equalizing that part too. GAM is gonna be having the feed. There is that, but nonetheless, as for the lanes, they're doing pretty well. Talia is getting fed, and again Maple showcased pretty good Talia beforehand, so it's gonna be the real indication if he's back or not. Again, won some gold. We're gonna be popping the Herald. I don't think it's gonna be killing the turret though. They don't have the minions or the firepower to contest this turret. So that's gonna be standing for a little bit longer. And Otacon is gonna be spawning soon. And that could be a way how to throw this game away still for both teams. There's no fights. They're trying to fish out something, but not really enough for a full-on fight for now. Gold is gonna be that equal. And even as for the lanes, they don't really have too much of a lead. Like the jungle mid for PSG is doing a little bit better. But that's about it. Kai'Sa is gonna be stronger for now. And plus, again, obviously they also have the feed. So there is that. The game is pretty equal at this point. Surely GAM is not gonna be starting Otacon here, right? I don't think this is a good Otacon start. Levi, hiding in the bush still. They wanna get some picks before the Otacon, which is the right call. Starting it here would be disastrous, I think, for either team. And they're just gonna be dancing around the Otacon. The first 2 teams where I've seen they're not feeling any force attracting them to the Otacon. There is something in Otacon that just teams love to feed into. But GAM is gonna be very, very collected here. Both of these teams know that they cannot start Otacon for now, but Levi getting caught here. The jungler is down though. That's a different story. It's gonna be super low. There's even gonna be an engage coming in. Levi not done just yet, but Maple is gonna get him. And I feel like this might be an Otacon call for PSG. They might be looking for more picks in the jungle. But it should be an Otacon if they want to rush there. Seems like they rather want to go for more picks though. Surprising to see finally a team who's not all about Otacon. But I mean, this could be a good Otacon angle here. They're gonna be starting it as well. Of course, they're gonna be starting it. Now, there's still 4 members from GAM who's arriving, but Levi is not around to steal it. How he steals every single objective. And GAM knows this as well. They're gonna be disengaging. And there's gonna be PSG picking up the Otacon. The dragon is probably would be a reach here. But that's a pretty good PSG victory here. The turret is still standing. And they got what they came here for. Levi might be able to pick up this dragon, but that dragon is not gonna be as important as the Otacon. And can they pick up the dragon even? There's a bit engaged coming in soon. Levi gonna get the dragon. But the fight after might not be GAM favored. As there's an ultimate from the Y. But Artemis ulting in. He has gonna be super low though. Big fight here. There's the ultimated Woody. He's gonna be going down, but I thought there would be a PSG engage with that stun. It seems like, I don't know, PSG kind of screwed up this fight. I mean, this is still not gonna be the end of anything. This gold is still about equal. They lose the dragon, they lose the turret. However, they still got Otacon. This started pretty well. It led into the Otacon immediately after. I don't know why they... I feel like they just like kind of half-assed it. They didn't really want to engage for this fight. Carson and Aji thought that they can just take down Kiaya, but I feel like they should have like all in more. They weren't sure if they would want that or not. They weren't really sure if like they're like, do we want this fight? Do we not? And because of that, they lost the member and the turret after. Still, PSG should be in a pretty good position. Looking for this turret now. And Betty just keeps stacking. Just keep stacking there. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I feel like this Senna is gonna be coming online the same time as the Kaisa, which was not a good news for GAM. Usually you would want to have like the 3 items, and that is about a bit of a time before the Senna is really online, but Betty has been stacking. He has been stacking hard. So the Senna is almost already online before the Kaisa is. If Betty can save Maple, it does feel like that PSG is in a better position to win this game, but it is still on the nice edge. It's still absolutely not over for either team. Ajo also going to be on 2 items, a bit more AP. Yeah, Betty has just been farming a lot, and again, he's almost at 80 stacks now. PSG is playing this very safe. You can see even there's a cover for Betty. They want Betty to get up to 100 as soon as possible. I'll be honest. Oh, I was about to say I don't think anything big is gonna be happening, but PSG might be trying to know. The Baron is out of the question, I think. I don't think much is gonna be happening onto the dragon. PSG just want to get Barry to the best position, I feel like, for any big fight now. They're not really keen on fighting for now. They're just taking it slow, which is definitely the right choice here. They have pretty good scaling with the Senna. Just have to make sure that the Senna is as strong as possible. She's not gonna get 100 stacks before the dragon fight, I would say. But I mean, PSG is just making sure that everything is warded up. They have full control over the map. This is a much better PSG than what I've seen throughout the split 3. What stands out is their coordination, like their macro and coordination, like the synergy, the rotations. They're much better in that, but we have to see a big team fight victory from them. They got some good picks so far, but this might be the first team fight that we're seeing from them. Levi going in deep. Every ultimate is up. Also every summoner is up as well. Kars is really trying to find an angle here, but he's just gonna be going out. Yeah, the teams cannot really find a good angle to engage here. Woody gonna get low, but he still has the ultimate. Massive engage coming in from the Nico as well. But the health bars are so low for GAM. And PSG, I think, found their victory. Found the first big team fight victory here. They're gonna be cleaning up GAM. They get so many kills. They're gonna get their second dragon as well. But again, most importantly, Senna gonna be set now. Talia gonna be set now. And they're immediately gonna be rotating to the Baron as well. PSG is playing good. Like, I can see this team at Worlds. They needed a whole split to really scale up. But this team is looking very decisive. Like, they're super coordinated. They're super decisive in these fights. They take everything they can. And they're gonna be recalling after. They were so patient here. Trying to find the best engage. Levi went in a bit too early. But right after. Senna ultimate also absolutely beautiful from Betty. The game kind of just lined up for that. And they're playing well. Very dominating performance in game 1. Not stomping from the start. Has been back and forth. However, for a while now, it does look like PSG is in control. There's Betty with 100 stacks as well. She's gonna be a menace. This Senna is gonna be destroying everyone on the enemy team. There's gonna be a very deep engage coming in from oh, Maple kind of throwed PSG a bit here. There's a very deep engage from GAM, but they couldn't find it even with Maple trolling the team. Maybe Maple was just like, hey guys, no, don't run away, we can fight this. And it seems like they can. GAM used a lot for this and they couldn't get any return. But this PSG also gonna be knocking on the base now. Inhibitor is gonna be down too. And PSG are gonna go for more. There is gonna be a lot of turrets being taken. Second inhibitor is gonna be possibly the aim here. Nice knockout from Maple. Eldio is gonna be super low. I mean, if GAM losing a fight here, might just be the end of this game. And PSG is still sticking around. Maple gonna be resetting quickly, but probably TPing back in. 32 minutes into the game. PSG can end this if they want to. I mean, they need to win a fight before that, but this team much stronger. Ozzy coming in with the knock-up. And they start to take them down, but wait a second. The engage from Elio is so good here. Oh my god, wait a second, Maple. Maple is dealing the damage, but only he is the one who's left alive. Artemis saved this game. Artemis! And even better, Quadra! Artemis literally just saved this game. They cannot end. No, they cannot end. There's no wave there. They cannot end from that. But Jesus Christ, Artemis just saved this game for GAM. TK is very hyped. Yeah, of course he's very hyped there. PSG, they did not expect this fight. Elio's ultimate was so good too. PSG thought they could end this game probably. They took way too long. And then Elio's ultimate into Artemis just also ulting in, dealing the damage from the side. What a play from these two. Saving the game for a bit longer. I mean, this looked over. If they lose that fight there, the game is just over. They're still gonna be behind, but Artemis is like incredibly strong. PSG have to take down Artemis if they wanna win this game. As long as this guy is alive, I feel like he can just 1v9 it. With that being said, the Senna will be scaling really well. Yeah, so back to this game. There's a dragon for PSG. I mean, they can still play for the dragon. Obviously, Hextech Soul would be incredible. I mean, both on the Senna and then the Talia as well. It's not over. PSG is absolutely not out of this game. They can 100% win this one. But they have to be careful with Artemis because Artemis is an absolute monster right now. Also as the Guardian Angel, so not even enough to kill him once. Yeah, I mean, this guy is what is he farming for? Is he just gonna be selling the boots now? Are we there just yet? Selling the boots? Yeah, I mean, I don't know how they're gonna be dealing with Artemis, but if they can, the game is still gonna be over. Not Baron though. PSG has the better vision around the Baron. But the game is so in the late game now that one bad step, just one mispositioning, then the enemy team is immediately ending the game. With that being said, being in such a late game also means that the Senna is gonna be super, super strong. Despite the fact that Artemis has now almost a 4,000 lead in the lane. Because of the Senna stacks, she's gonna be pretty safe. Just firing the shots from far. When if Levi gets caught here, it might just be the end of this game. He's gonna be super low, but not dead just yet. Maple going in for that one though. He really wants that. He really wants to get a kill. But chunking them down might be just enough for PSG to pick up the Baron. A little bit more powerful, and this Baron is gonna be going into the Dragon as well, which potentially could be their Hextech Soul. It is so tense. One bad maneuver, and the game might be just over. GAM meanwhile. Oh, they're gonna try to end it. I mean, they're like, if you wanna take this Baron, we might just end. But they're gonna be sandwiched in here. Seems that they can escape still. PSG not gonna be falling for the bait. They're like, hey, we can also take the minion wave. I mean, they know that they shouldn't like 100% to this Baron. But oh, wait a second, the bot lane inhibitor was taken by minions. Oh, Emo had to recall for that. There's gonna be the TP from Emo. But when he's here, the Baron might be taken unless Levi steals it, which happens so many times that it's a possibility. But this time around, it's gonna be Archery taking the Baron. And Levi is gonna be super low. This is gonna be the first one to fall. Artemis, GA popped. And I feel like this is the end. This is the end. Artemis has done everything he could. But this is gonna be the end here. Through the GA as well, PSG took down Artemis, took down the Baron. And their goal is now gonna be to finish off this game. Almost 40 minutes in, the death timers are super long. And the minions are pushing. I mean, the bot side minions, they can end through that. The supers are here. And after a somewhat close game, I would say. It was very close at the start, and PSG got the lead. Then GAM had almost a comeback. Definitely was a close game. But PSG is still kind of dominating in the end. Gonna be finishing off the first game. And PSG gonna be one victory away from getting to Worlds. After what looked like a horrible season, they even got dropped down to the lower group. They were even dropped down to the lower group. And now they are one single victory away to getting to Worlds. It would be an insane comeback. Like, this is on par with like 100 Thieves, who is currently doing like a miracle run in the LCP, in the LCS LTA. Oh, CFO is the second team only who secured a road spot after Genji. But I mean, Genji was obvious, like they secured this pretty early on. Gonna be the second one though. PSG showcasing a completely different style here. I mean, still there is like, they're not like completely clean. Like someone like a CFO could have probably take them down here. Definitely made some mistakes, but overall, what a team. Oh wait, I have a... Wait a second. I have a Genshin meme for this. I have a Genshin meme for this. I don't know, Columbina is saying that the future, you know, the future is the past, etc. Do I have that saved anywhere? I think I don't have it like on hand right now. Maybe this one. I don't know, only everything's happening.
哎，我看到雅尼了，我要锁卡莎，我要锁卡莎，看一下我队友。
压你压你，
帮下您。大龙帮下龙，
没闪没闪没闪，双了双了双了
小龙先吃小龙先。
No flash, no flash. Just go after him.
安静安静。
Dragon and then Baron. This is I mean, even their comms are much more coordinated. Did they really just need like a whole split to get together or something? Like how? I'm gonna do my ratings, provisional ratings after game 1. I'm gonna do my provisional ratings, but first of all, I need to share this meme. This is the video.
Crossing city limits when I hit the road. Feel it in my spirit. I'm already gone. Nothing compares to the way that I've been missing you. And it's hard to believe that a woman like you could love someone like me.
I need to share this meme.
It's all that you breathe. If you send your location, I will be
PSG, but a kind of a statement game here, I'm gonna be honest.
You ain't got to be patient.
Kind of statementing here.
Leave you waiting. I won't ever leave you lonely.
But why is my Chrome lagging though? Hello?
As long as
Can I make a simple meme?
you're right by me. And I'll give you my love. Promise I'll be everything you ever
I just wanna make a simple meme. Why is everything lagging now?
You know that's right, baby.
There you go. It's a name change. It's in the name change. They had a little bit of a time. PSG as the new name needed more time to scale. But now they're back. They wanna retake their throne. It would be kind of fun if PSG also made verse today, not gonna lie. Having them, the old kings. But there's one more Wordle game to do. Which is Wordle. Okay, I mean, this is pretty easy. It's Austria. First one. Okay, that was easy. Okay, never mind. We can do one more. That was a lot easier than some of the previous ones here. Play next round. Oh, can you guess the 8 countries neighboring Austria? Of course I can. Italy. Well, let me go through that. Not Liechtenstein. What is Luxembourg is also, right? No? Well, let's go with the easy one. Germany. What else is there? Wait a second. There's also Slovakia, right? Yeah? I've been to Austria so many times. Slovenia is also, right? Yeah. Okay, so knock down all the eastern ones. What is above that? Czechia, maybe? Okay, okay. Is France there? No, no, France is only neighboring Germany. Switzerland. Which is the last one? Unless they mean like San Marino or something. Oh, no, 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 that's Italy. It's in Italy. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, what else is left there? There's like Germany out. What else is left with the neighbors? Switzerland already there. Still Italy. France has... That's not France though. No, not France there. Wait, what? Oh my god, which is this last country? Not Luxembourg. Wait, what? Which is like this side. Oh, wait, I'm gonna be so stupid whenever... I'm gonna be so stupid whenever like find out which country it is. What else? Italy. One of the small countries, I think. Is it not Luxembourg? It's not France though. There's this point that like connects Austria, Italy, but it's Switzerland, like the three mountain country. What? Who else is left in there? Like a small country. I swear. This is Croatia, maybe? Looking like the... This is Croatia? No? What else? Oh my god. My brain is not working right now. Which country it is? Austria. What else is there? I mean, I got all of them right already. Slovakia, Czechia. There's nothing else there than Germany. Like Switzerland. Am I missing a country here? Am I missing a country here then? It's not Luxembourg. We already got Luxembourg. Small ones are not Monaco, not Andorra, not all of them. I genuinely for like what other EU countries there are. How do you write Liechtenstein? Liechtenstein maybe? It was Liechtenstein. Oh okay, I just didn't know how to write that. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it in the end. Big victories towards the end. Big victories in the guessing game in the end. Alright everyone, one more game. Could be one more, could be two more actually. But could be one more game. And if PSG wins this one, they're gonna be qualifying to Worlds. Which would mean there's gonna be two Taiwanese teams there and there's only one spot left for one of the Vietnamese teams. And by the way, because TSW lost, this also kind of confirms the promotion tournament that we will have. Because since TSW and Vikings, both of them cannot make Worlds anymore, that also means that basically the promotion tournament is gonna be whoever ends last from Vikings or TSV. There's gonna be one of the teams who are going to the promotion as like the region merit slot. And the other teams are gonna be going for the free-for-all slot. So that means reject, if they win LGL, which I mean, kind of likely. But if reject wins LGL, that means they would be going up against the other free-for-all teams. So DFM cannot be the region merit slot anymore. Which are the teams already qualified? I need to do a little scouting on them, on the promotion tournament. So Dino Saigon is gonna be the VCS team, but they're gonna be, like, it's confirmed they're gonna be playing against one of the Vietnamese teams. And as for the free-for-all slot, it's gonna be the Chiefs, DCG. I feel like DCG is gonna be the biggest threat here. There's gonna be Inferno, Filippo team. There's gonna be Saving Oath. I don't really know their players. Violet is playing there though. I know Violet. Violet is gonna be playing there. But I feel like the biggest threat for the promotion tournament is DCG. And we'll see how Reject is gonna be faring up against them, but it's definitely gonna be DCG who's looking quite strong going into the promotion tourney. I saw this draft. Carstone already on the Jarvan, and Barry got the Yunara. Oh my god. I feel like this is already over. Chat, I feel like this game might just be over. Aurora for Maple. Yunara for Barry. I mean, this does not look great for GAM. Let's see what they're gonna be choosing now. The Corki already on the bot side. I'm not liking that too much. And Best, I'm not liking that too much either. Another draft where I'm like, after the first round, the Yunara pick, I'm like, yeah, this might just be over here. I'm really not liking the GAM draft for now. Even though Oriana's, I don't think she can like really get ahead too much. Like the Aurora is gonna be really strong. I don't really know what GAM could be playing for here. This just feels pretty doomed already. We'll see. We'll see what GAM goes for, but yeah. There's a Rel being picked for GAM. I don't think that's really saving that draft. I don't know. One sec. They're leaving once again Levi as the last pick. But is Levi gonna be the sign on the upset? I don't know what Levi could pick here. I have no idea what Levi could pick here, and I would go like, yeah, GAM won the draft. It just seems kind of over. Oh, does that? Okay. I mean, this is a ballsy draw from GAM. Levi Z is here. Ballsy draw from them. But I mean, yep, every single hope. All the hope is gonna be on Levi now. And I mean, to be fair, it's not a bad choice here. Having this champ to at least try to take down the Unera. But the Zed needs to get ahead early. Like, if the Zed falls behind, then there's just not much that he can do. But we'll see. Levi, this guy is known to steal away objectives. Like, his smite is bugged or something, but he just gets every single objective. And he seems to be gonna continue that trend. Every single hope, all the hope nuggets that left, is gonna be put on the Levi. It is that pick. I mean, I can see how they win. That's the thing. Like, GAM can win this one. It is definitely a harder to execute draft. It's not an easy game by any means. But the Z pick for Levi has worked out in the past. And this might be their only chance. After it started the draft, giving up the Unera and all that, I do feel like that this is basically the only chance that they have now. But as for PSG, I mean, their draft is also really good with the Sion. Gonna be a meatball scaling up later. There's the Unera on the bot side. Also Aurora, Maple's Aurora. Maple has been doing better. He has been doing better. So, with that being said, I feel like that Aurora is a good pick for him. But yeah, Levi needs to pop off. Like, he needs to have MVP performance here. A lot is gonna be on him. A lot is gonna be on him this time around. Okay, let me. I'm gonna try to do like a early rating, and then I'm gonna adjust that. Early ratings are. Artem is gonna get a 7 though, but others are. I feel like. Okay, early ratings. I'm done my early ratings. If PSG wins this one, I'm also getting ready my thoughts, my match thoughts, it should be like something like, you know, the time is a circle or something. Welcome back, PSG. It'll be something like that. My thoughts about the match. Wait, what is happening here? Wait, they stand on Aussie bot lane? What kind of strategy is that? Wait, what? They're leaving Yunara up top, all alone. Does Simon wanna dodge the ambassador this much? What kind of strategy is that? Wait, why? What is happening? Is this matchup this bad? What happened here? Oh, flashing in. Okay, there's a flash exchange in the jungle. Understandably, Karsa really wanna shut down the Zed. The Zed in the early game is... Wait, what? What has happened? What is this replay? And yeah, Karsa survived in the end, but like... Yeah, Karsa really wanna just shut down the Zed, but like, I'm not sure if it is working for now. He had to use a lot too, and because of that, he's gonna be like a level behind now to the Zed. Maybe that's the why they were going for this swap? I don't understand. We're gonna swapping back now. Yeah, this is a wild level 1 so far that we have seen. Yeah, lanes are gonna go back to normal, just swapped around. As the Yunara, I'm gonna be matching the Corki now. I don't know what was this for. Just to avoid level 1s against the ambassador or something, I don't know. But nonetheless, I mean Yunara, I mean she got all the farm obviously. So there's that. Solo XP to Betty maybe. Trying to get him up to level 6 as soon as possible, but like he's not even having that much of an advantage, so I just don't understand what this like the weird like swap was for. Nonetheless, so far shutting down Levi is not working, and that's a little concerning if you're PSG, because again I do like PSG's comp better. I feel like that's a much better comp that they're running here, but the only way I could see GAM is like massively carrying here is if Levi is ahead. If Levi pops up on the Zed, I can see GAM winning. And to be fair, Karsa did try to shut him down. Like that was his whole plan on the early game. But it just did not really work out, and I'm not sure what they were doing there. As Karsa wasting so much time here as well. PSG is playing a little weird here, not gonna lie. Karsa just giving up everything for the team, it seems like to be the case. Levi already has level 6 though. Levi already has level... Oh, Emo missed the ultimate. I'm not sure what's happening there, but Karsa should still go down, but the first we're gonna go to Betty. He's gonna get 1 kill. And now Maple is also gonna be here, maybe turning the fight around. There's gonna be Woody with a kill. There's gonna be another one for Yunara. Actually, there's gonna be going to Maple. And GAM, the fight that looked good for them, turning horrible in the end. The kill feed secured, double kill secured for PSG. And they have China in their eyes. They want to get to Worlds, and they gotta be there if they win this game. And what a start from them. I mean, Levi tried to go for this, which is not even a bad idea, but Emo with the... Oh, missing the ultimate. Oh, that was really bad from Emo. If that ultimate finds a few people, this fight might have looked super different. Because it's not like the PSG members were like completely winning this fight beforehand. Like they got cleaned up after. Oh my. Emo. Emo. That was not good, Emo. He's saving Maple's carrier here. Potentially sending PSG to Worlds. Could it be then on the first day possible both Taiwanese teams would be qualifying to Worlds? Could it be that finally PSG would find their footing to finally they have scaled enough? Level 6 is gonna be on the board for everyone now. Okay, Elio is not just there actually. Elio needs a bit more. But Karsa has level 6 now. And he couldn't get the first 2 grubs. He's still sticking around. Maple's gonna be here as well. Levi is super low, and now there is gonna be the kill. Okay. Karsa did get the last grub as well. However, he's gonna be costing his own life. Artemis is gonna be super low here. Possibly another kill for Betty. This is not looking good for GAM. Oh boy. I mean, Levi is trying his best, but like, I feel like the window when the Z could just snowball instantly hard is already over. Yunara getting incredible leads here. The Aurora as well, kinda. Oh, poor Emo. That one mistake might lead to, I mean, potentially their world's chances. There's gonna be so many teams eyeing with the 3rd world slot. And it seems like PSG is gonna be securing the 2nd one. For the last world slot, there's gonna be such competition. This is the easiest way for any team, be it TSC or be it GAM. This was their easiest way to Worlds. And it's crazy, one of these mistakes might be costing them this game. Yeah, feeding the Yunara is never good. And PSG understandably happy. They're understandably very happy with the current state of this game. Oh no. Oh no. This is not the way I wanted to see GAM out, or not necessarily out, but like, I wanted to see a close game just like game 1. However, after mistakes happened, PSG is now in a very, very firm lead in this game. And the goal lead is not the worst, but the fact that Yunara already has a 1k lead is just crazy. Gonna be going for the Kraken start as well here. And Levi has the Eclipse now, but I feel like this Zed has a bit of a lead now still compared to Karstaban. The Zed is not ahead early. This is just so insanely hard to be useful in the game. Maybe now. Maybe now this could be the last time. This could be the last time and the Zed can do anything. Karsta is gonna be super low here. The ultimate from the Zed is not gonna be taking him down though. And Maple gets the kill. Still sticking around. But there's not gonna be any further kills, just 1 kill for Maple. This bunny is gonna be super strong as well. The main carries in this PSG comp are now set up. And as the game goes on, Yunara getting super strong. As the game goes on, Haji is just gonna be unkillable as well. The sad part is, as the game goes on, there's not gonna be a better chance for GAM to come back. Like, their comp is not set up for that. The Corki, I guess, gonna be scaling, but like, not compared to the Yunara. If you're PSG, you lock in now. This is your best chance for the World's ticket in a season where not a single person would have thought that PSG make it. They went down to the lower group. We were not even sure. We were not even sure if this team could even make the playoff. I mean, playoffs is probably already... I mean, playoffs is possible for them, let's be honest. But we weren't even sure if this team would be top 4. And now they're securing the top 3 position with this one. Just 1 win at a time. They are scaling. They're scaling like crazy into this season. And Levi, while still has somewhat of a level advantage, it's also shrinking. That early game, they tried to shut down the Zed. It didn't really work that time. But after that, just some of these fights. Massive, massive leads for PSG. Animo wanna be hitting the shockwave, but only to Carson. Now there's gonna be Maple here. It's gonna be Woody picking up the kill, but nonetheless. Maple is here with the damage. Carson gonna get another kill, and that's 2 more for PSG. Even before the feeds being taken. That's already looking extremely rough. And that is the issue with the Z comps. I did say Levi is maybe the player who I'm trusting the most with such comp. But if the early game is not working out, then you're just out of any tools. If the early game is not going how you want, and I mean, PSG did their very best to not make it how they want. But if the Z isn't getting ahead early, then this is how it looks like. Just a complete domination from PSG. What a crazy game, and what a crazy statement game from Maple as well. Like, this guy's pretty good. I'm adjusting my scores a little. How is the coat? I'm the circle thing. How is the coat? Okay, Ozzy gonna get Dovan. I mean, yeah. That was an easy kill, but what can PSG get in return? That is a big question here. Woody is super low here. Woody is probably dying. Or is he? Okay, he's gonna be surviving, but at least that's a GAM victory. A little bit of a victory, but a GAM victory for them. With 1 kill, potentially a Herald as well. And there is no reply from PSG for now. Or maybe I spoke too soon. There's a lot of TPs coming to the bot side. They're not leaving Elio here. And Betty gonna get another one, yeah? And Val, there is gonna be the Herald for Levi. There is gonna be a turret for Kiaya. Not a bad reply, but the Unira is just gonna get stronger and stronger. And that is incredibly scary. PSG also gonna be stopping the dragon stacking from GAM. But what a stomp the game 2 is. Like, game 1, PSG was playing fine. It's not like so surprising in that way. Like, PSG was playing fine in game 1 as well. It just feels like GAM, like, again, their comp I wasn't a fan of. But even with that being said, they just made so many mistakes. And PSG, just once again, I mean, they're kind of dominating. The only member who has the lead on GAM is the Ambessa. But I'm not a huge fan of her. I feel like Sion just needs to get tanky, that's all. That's not a big issue if the Ambessa is ahead. Okay, Betty. Calm down here, Betty. Calm down here, Betty. What are you doing? Okay, maybe that's what you were doing. Waiting for Ashi to slide in. But Betty, I feel like he is feeling it. He's definitely feeling the taste of World. At least he's not gonna go down. But GAM, thanks to that, they're gonna be able to get a turret. And potentially even another one. They're trying their hardest to recoup some of the losses in gold that they suffered. Levi is trying his hardest to come back to this game, but this is such a long way. And PSG gonna get their own turret as well. To not make it a 2-for-0. GAM is trying their best. I have to give it to them. They're trying their best to come back to this game. It's just I don't feel like they have a team comp that can really do that. I don't really see which point in the game they would be stronger than PSG. I know the gold lead that PSG has is on the right people as well. And the hyper carries in this team, they are the ones who are having the gold. So even though the lead itself is not the biggest, it's like a little bit more than 2,000. That is like almost entirely on Yunara, so that is a pretty scary aspect to that. Okay, to be fair, Betty was feeling it, so maybe you can count on Betty. He's Betty overstepping a little here. But if he isn't, that might be a pentangle. I feel like this game, there might be a pentangle for Betty. When Yunara is this ahead, that's when you sometimes get those pentas. And once again, Levi, I'm not sure what he could do more. He's gonna have a bit of a lead. I mean, he came back to this game fine. Yeah, I'm also gonna be picking up the feed, by the way. Despite the fact that PSG is having a massive gold lead. Or massive, like, kill lead, sorry. So GAM is not doing that bad. I feel like PSG is definitely stomping, but if I'm just looking at the stats, it's not the worst, but again, the fact that the gold distribution between the champions is just heavily in PSG's favor. And again, like, this side is just gonna be scaling, like, he's just gonna be unkillable. Doesn't matter how far he's falling, it's just gonna be happening as lot of things that we use for Levi. Even has to use the ultimate kind of defensively, but in the end he's gonna be surviving, but again he had to use so incredibly much for that. Flash is gonna be down, ultimate is gonna be down. And PSG is just probably fine with that as well. They're scaling quite well. They don't really need to win this game for now. If they can keep this tempo up, they're gonna be in a much better position. However, Otacon is up. I have to mention that Otacon is up. And while these two teams actually have shown good constraint, well, they were very disciplined, didn't start Otacon whenever they shouldn't. I still have to mention, because Otacon, this guy has been taking teams down with himself across all the regions. There's just something in Otacon that every single region just feeds into that. But not these teams, it seems like. As PSG would rather try to go for a Hextech Soul. This would only be their second dragon. But again, if the game goes late, then the Sion and the Yunara are gonna be much stronger. And Hextech Soul, if they get it, if the game goes that late and they get it, I mean, that's just gonna be incredible with the Yunara. Otacon still left alone. These teams learned from all the other teams' mistakes throughout the year. Do not feed to Otacon. Just leave him alone. And PSG is doing that as well. By just trying to get Betty as fed as possible, even more than that. Only 2 items, getting closer and closer to the IE. The turret is not going down, but I mean, very soon. When I feel like that Betty would be getting the IE. A few more waves, and with the IE, with the 3-item Yunara, it might just be GG at that point. I don't think that we will be getting to Soul, but again, if PSG wanna take this like very, very slow, and then the potential Hextech Soul is always gonna be a possibility for them. After getting the first 9 kills or something, was it? The kills are getting slower now. Getting a little bit slower. PSG is not overextending for that, but that's pretty good. They have a very comfortable lead. They're controlling the map as well. No reason to feed for anything. Oh, they're trying to take the Otacon though. There are some pings happening there. However, it seems to be that they would rather go for maybe Kiaya. They're trying to fish something out in the jungle. PSG has lost a little bit from the lead, but again, I don't really think that it's... I feel like Zed's like full carry potential is already over. I'm not necessarily sure that that goal that he was able to get was in time. But who knows if Barry does this once again when he just try to be super aggressive. There is still a chance for Levi to take him down, and if he is down, then I mean there is still Aurora to dish out the damage, but that would be a little bit easier for GAM for a potential game 3. I don't want to jinx anyone though. I'm not jinxing. Now? Oh? Levi jumping around. Couldn't take that Aurora. And there's gonna be the ultimate used on Elio. He's still not taken down. Is it enough to start the Otacon? PSG thinks so. But Levi is not super low. And there's gonna be the flank from GAM. Is this an LCP Otacon throw? Is this the LCP patented Otacon throw? Engage from Elio is pretty good. What? What? We got it. We got it. In our last BO3. This is the perfect way. This is the perfect way to say goodbye to the BO3s in LCP. What? What? There is no way. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? How? It wasn't even Levi who got the Otacon, it was Emo. Oh my god. Otacon takes another. Otacon takes another victim. PSG, you're behind now. You're behind. Now, with that being said, this is exactly the lead that you also throw. So, by the logic, GAM can also throw the exact same lead, and they might do so. Artem is gonna be super low here. He's gonna be going down, and this is okay. Yunara gets a kill, sure. Maple gonna be taking down Levi as well. What is happening in this game? What is happening in this game? Oh my god. PSG, they want to get the Worlds here. They don't even want to go to game 3. GAM just throwing back. Am I watching the NBA? What are these throws? And there's gonna be the soul point for them as well. Hex stack soul point with a fed Yunara. Doesn't matter that she died in the last fight, there's still gonna be a fed Yunara. And now in 5 more minutes, she's gonna get stronger. Sign gonna get stronger. And there's a chance they get the hex stack soul as well. They're gonna be recouping the loss. What the hell is this game, man? Is this our World's qualification game? Is this our qualification game to Worlds? Oh my god. GAM. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. What is happening in this gore graph? At least there is only one Otacon, you know? That's the good thing for PSG. There is only one Otacon. They cannot throw for more Otacons, just one. Riot should have the second Otacon, you know? just to make games even more interesting. Just to balance out the first team throwing the first attack on. That's the way forward. We need another attack on for even more volatility. Okay, Kiaya. Oh, missing the ultimate. That's not a good start for the fight. How are they gonna be taking that booty? But there's still gonna be Betty on the side. Booty is dead. But what can I do for Betty? Cars is only arriving now. Betty is still up and alive, and Betty is gonna be getting the kill. And I feel like this is GG. I feel like this is GG. After that throw from GAM, they had such a perfect fight there. We were like, okay, alright, things might be happening here. But after that, PSG was like, wait a second, guys, we can lose this game. We need to lock in. And they locked in like no one else locked in before. Oz is just gonna get incredibly strong as well. Like, we are going late game at this point. And late game is not favoring GAM by any means. It's not. Oh, wait. Wait. Or is it? Wait, 40 seconds on Artemis. Almost 20 on Emo. Or is it end the game here? Are we gonna be seeing PSG qualify the Worlds like this? After a split 3 that they could not even get to the top 4 in the groups, they went down to the lower group. Just Vikings to knock them out from the top 4. But just yesterday, PSG... Okay, no, I'm not gonna do my monologue. Okay, did I just jinx them? No, I did not jinx them! After they taking out Vikings yesterday! It's gonna be PSG back to the front stage! What the fuck? How? How? PSG qualified the Worlds with a 2-0! What? What is this game? There's no way. PSG done it! What? How? What? What? How? What? How? How did they do that? Are they back? Are they not back? I cannot tell. I cannot tell. Are they back? Are they back? Are they back or not back? What? I don't know, man. I'm speechless. How? Time is a flat circle, man. Time is a fucking flat circle. Oh, Corsa. Oh. This has been a raw split for them. This has been a raw split. Seeing them come back like that is crazy. This is the craziest run. This is the craziest Worlds run I've ever seen. What on earth is going on? I'm speechless. Just, I don't know what to say. Like, the quality of games as well. It's not just like the fact that they are like playing. Like, it's not just the fact that they got to Worlds, but like they're just playing better. Like, they're actually playing better here. That gold graph is a bit crazy, though, not gonna lie. Craziness. Okay, let me make a tweet. Time is a flat circle. After a raw split, PSG are back to Worlds 2025. How many? What is their win streak? They have like a crazy win streak right now, right? Course MVP as well. He was very cute at the end. What is their win streak right now? Like they have a crazy game win streak too. They have an 8-game win streak. Time is a flat circle. After Ross and PSG back to Worlds, not losing a single. PSG are back to Worlds, and they are yet to lose a single game. The past dated them. We can officially say the kings of. We can officially say PSG are so back. Time is a flat circle. After last split, PSG are back. After last split, PSG qualify to Worlds. Qualify to Worlds 2025, beating GAM 2-0. They are also on an 8-game win streak. Completing their miracle run. They're also an 8-game wins. They're also on an 8-game win streak. Not losing a single game in the playoffs so far. We can officially
我想这 EQ 闪
say
这个飞机
now
看一下。哎，被断了，被断了。哎，关一下。飞机，球你，没事，球你，接，引进。
Did I say Panta?
哎，中线。杀他吗
Did Betty say Panta in this play?
nice，先小龙吧，一波不了。
Times a flat circle. After Ross with PSG qualified the Worlds and beating GAM 2-0. They're also on an 8-game win streak, not losing a single game in the playoffs so far. But officially say now PSG are so back. There's the tweet. Time truly is a flat circle, guys. I wonder if PSG just was just lacking some confidence. I mean, probably confidence. I feel like they didn't have synergy either. They lack confidence, which I mean, obviously, like, because they didn't have synergy. I feel like, yeah, like beating the actually, you know what's the weird stuff? Them getting to the lower group might have actually helped them. Them getting to the lower group actually might just help them. Because they lack synergy, they 100% lack synergy. And it feels like after beating some lower teams, this synergy is now back, especially Maple and Carson. Like, they're individually doing much better now. Time through this a flat circle. What is happening? What's chat? The two Taiwanese teams already qualified to Worlds, but we do have another spot, and that spot is gonna be King of the Hill style series of blood matches starting tomorrow with DFM versus Vikings. BO5s from now on. Only BO5s from now on. DFM Vikings will be the first in the King of Hill format. It's a long way ahead of them. If they wanna get to Worlds, it's like 3 matches that they need to win, 3 BO5s they need to win. That's gonna be an extremely hard task. But one of them is gonna make it. There's one lost spot remaining, and Vietnamese teams still have not qualified to Worlds, which is crazy. The two Taiwanese teams are already there, already securing their spot. But we still need to see which Vietnamese team. Likely could be DFN as well. But likely one of the Vietnamese teams are gonna be making Worlds. We will see. What is it now? Yeah, but what is the code? The T1. What is the T1 code? T1 versus LPL. It's not... DFM versus VCS now in the low bracket. It's not LJL. It's not VCS versus LJL. It is DFM versus VCS. And they like those odds. DFM, if they wanna get to Worlds, they literally have to go through all the VCS teams, which would be kind of funny, but unlikely, but funny. Yeah, after Vikings beat PSG and PSG went to the lower group, they have not lost a single game ever since then. 2-0 every single match. That's crazy. Vikings literally sent PSG to Worlds, not gonna lie. Vikings, that lost to Vikings, that sent them to the lower group. I don't know, that's what they needed, some kind of confidence, some kind of like, yeah, like finding their synergy. And they found it there. Insane, insane. But chat, that was it for today. Pretty fun day. Especially this second match. Incredible back and forth. Even in the second game, there was this one moment for a few seconds and I thought that maybe GAM would do at least get us games free, but PSG just inevitable, I guess. Yeah. And it's gonna be the VCS team is gonna have a grudge match in the lower bracket for the last spot. But I feel like PSG showcased that they just beat yesterday Vikings. They just beat today GAM. They showcased that they deserve to be at World. Back to where they belong, to the international tournament. What a day. And yeah, chat, tomorrow, the King of the Hill starts. DFM versus the VCS, but I'm not necessarily sure they like those odds. It starts tomorrow though. DFM against VCS. And if they fall, then it's just gonna be about VCS teams finding out who's gonna be the team representing Vietnam. Incredible matches ahead of us. BO5s from now on into the grand final. All BO5s. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow. Same time, always gonna be the same time. But now only one series per day, that one BO5. It's gonna be super hype. It's only one spot left to World. And like, what is it, like 2 weeks left? 3 weeks, 2 weeks left? Incredible. Grudge matches incoming. While PSG versus CFO should also be next week sometime. But yeah, tomorrow, DFM Vikings. DFM, the last hope of LJL. If they fall, then it's only gonna be the VCS teams left. And we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Thank you for watching today. Has been 2 incredibly fun matches. And I can only hope that tomorrow's match is gonna be similarly an enjoyable one. See you guys there. Tomorrow, same time, DFM Vikings. Bye bye until then. Have a nice day, have a nice night, have a nice whatever time it is for you. See you tomorrow. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.